Well, well, hello there. Nothing quite like starting with a bit of a voice crack, shall we say. Well, hi there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we are going to embark yet again upon a journey of self-discovery. We're going to find the truth, once and for all. Who is Henrik? Who is Psyche? Why should you care? And why should I care? The answer to these questions, we're going to cover today, once and for all. I know it has been a minute since the last stream. I've been busy, unfortunately. But I'm here, yet again, to provide to the world the gift of laughter. And slightly above subpar commentary along with it. Now, let's begin. Also, Kakara, I made an announcement and I'm so appalled that you didn't read it because I made a schedule. I was so proud of it. You know, everybody congratulated me on it. Even Greg said, well done, Lux. And I was so proud, and yet you dared not read it. My disappointment immeasurable. My day, shambles. However, that shall not stop us today. As we have stuff to do, things to find, and people to potentially extort. Also, actually, before I begin, there has been a bit of a change. Now, if you have a keen eye, you might notice something is amiss. You might notice the last time I left, I was level 34, and now I'm merely level 31. Now, to some of you, they could be because, you know, I'll go extorted for 3 levels from a nearby gambling den, and I gamble all my levels away. That could be the case, however, not today. Because what I did was far more shameful than that. And that is I rerolled. Now, what did I reroll for? A good question, the answer to which I don't really know. However, I did reroll. So, what did I get? Is the question I'm sure all of you have on your mind right now. And that is I got this. I got 50 cubes. Now, what can you get with 50 cubes? A lot, honestly. You can get a car. Now, if you're a man of class, you can get a car. Or you can get a skin. Now, the most cultured individuals out there will know that Yuming is coming. And so will I when he does, but you know, that's besides the point. When he does, I have a sneaking suspicion that he's going to release with a skin. Now, I don't care about skins. However, unless that is for a character that I care about. In which case, I'm gonna get most likely the skin, his weapon, and something else. So that's what we're saving for. If Yuming doesn't come out with a skin, I probably will get a car. Because, you know, the investment into a vehicle is pretty lucrative nowadays. The cubes is basically these things that you can buy skins with, Kakarot. If the Lady Lucky, you know, deceives you on this banner, you can get cubes. And if you get a dupe of the skin, you get 25 cubes for it. That's basically all it is. There's nothing else to it. You can only get either cubes or skins. And the thing is, in this game, you can't really get premium currency, so getting the cubes will be really hard in the future. So I'm just preparing for the future, and you know, try my best to prep for what's to come, potentially. Now, I think before we begin with the actual main quest, we have to do some sub-quests, because I tried to catch up as much as I could. But I don't think I completed all the quests, so I don't think we did this one from memory, so we're just gonna go with it. Once this is properly sterilized, I'll make a tasty dish. The fishy taste is gone, but I can get the umami flavor out of the ingredients. Oh, is this where we're gonna learn how to fish? Okay. Well, my track record with fishing is, no ideal, shall we say. I detested fishing to the core of my bones, within, Genshin, so I'm hopeful that this is gonna be better. And if it's not, then so help me God. MSG is flavor, you know? As once a wise man said, MSG is salt on crack. And I never could agree more with that, man. Because whenever I go to Japan, let me tell you something. I always bring a bag of MSG back with me. The TSA loves it, you know, whenever you smuggle unidentifiable white powder through the border checkout, they love it, you know, they always stop me, they always, you know, greet me, say, you know, put your hands up, no risky maneuvers or you'll regret it, you know, just a very warm welcome, but every time it's like a treat. I would highly recommend it, man. Hi Liz, glad to see you. The man speaks extremely fast, his bloodshot eyes staring between a notebook and some seafood. He makes hurried notes with a hand covered in scallion bits. No, it's not, Kakarot. When you are in Britain, is a hot commodity over here. We don't sell that stuff, you know? Any white powder is prohibited within the good of UCK, shall we say. And that's just unfortunate. In your land of, you know, the east, the powder might be abundant, raining from the sky. But unfortunately, over here it's not. And that crushes my soul on a daily basis, but what can you do? What can you do? Also, while I wanted to show you this, so since I did rerolling, I tried to go for good old spread around the wealth type of maneuver, and I basically got all of these reputations to above 30. I think you can't quite see because of the chat, but basically empathy's, I think, 49 and the wisdom's 41. So I'm planning to get 50 in everything so I can buy whatever I want, essentially, and after that we're gonna go full chaos because, you know, I'm an angel of chaos and I most likely will make this world succumb to evil one way or another. Kakura, I couldn't agree more. That's unfortunate, but what can you do? You know what, let's take a closer look. I'm intrigued. Oh, wisdom. Very nice. The rusty ring of the notebook suggests it's been well used and poorly maintained. You take a closer look at the messy drawings and lines and make out the names of a number of spices and cooking techniques. This is probably the man's recipe. The man snaps his attentions to you. Who are you? Just a fox hunter passing through. A fox hunter? Then maybe you'd consider a commission to help me perfect a delicious dish. Wow. All those Gordon Ramsay cooking tutorials finally gonna pay off. I'm gonna make it big. You know what? I'll accept your challenge. If that's one thing I'm known for, is to never back out of a tricky situation. Thanks a ton. The first dish is an improvement on the traditional marinated seafood popular among local fishermen. Here, take this bait and go catch something we can work with. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. You're slipping, you know? All these times you were showing up first, you know, boasting. And now Kakarot overtook you. The man was here like 5 seconds after I started. Even Liz beat you. Do you understand how shameful that is? Oh, Angel. As my disciple, I expected better of you. I think 100 years of closed-door cultivation is the only solution to this dilemma we found ourselves in. So, you gotta think about your actions. No, Rebecca is a character that is gonna be on the screen in a second. It's basically Angel's everything he wishes for and hopes for every night he goes to bed. Marinated seafood. So easy eaten raw. I see, so this man is not cultured in the art of sushi. I love raw fish. In fact, if I could eat raw fish exclusively, I would. Only the fear of tapeworms prevented me from doing so. Let's go with this. Exactly. While you're out fishing, I'll get everything prepared on my side. And if you run out of bait, just swing back here and I'll give you more. Alright, I guess this is where we're gonna become Ishmael himself and go fishing. So this is Rebecca, Liz, just for your information. she's actually a really good character. I quite enjoy her playstyle. Because, you know, she pops these little jellyfish like Kokomi. But unlike Kokomi, she does a lot of damage. So you can put like 3 of these in a triangular formation, stand in the middle, and everything's gonna die. Like, there's no escaping it. And that's what I'm usually doing. It's a very lucrative technique that not many people out there know. But I'm sharing the secrets. Okay, so... you know what, tutorials are for wusses. I'm gonna learn as I go. Let's see what we got. Ah, this is nice. Reminds me of the good old days when I was but a youngin', going your hunting sharks in the Great Pacific. Megalodons were abandoned back then. Oh, how many would I catch in one sitting? Long whiskers, so I see, so a catfish. Very nice. I assume this is a weight, 54.1. I assume kilograms, you know, I don't want to think of grams. You know what, let's try another one. Well, the thing is, I want to play as the theater guy. I forgot his name. Fontaine? No. I know it starts with a P, but the name eludes me right now. Ooh, we go Lady of the Lake variant. Very nice. Ooh, a chance for a bigger fish. Okay, we gotta go for the third, you know? Whenever there's a chance, you know I gotta take it. The gambler within me is not gonna take no for an answer. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Ooh, I can feel it. You're not gonna escape me. I got years of practice playing League of Legends. When it comes to maneuvers of pressing space, nobody can beat me. I'm on par with 12-year-old Koreans, you know, when they play League. Even though they might kill me 10 times, but you know, one time I get 1 kill, and that's a victory in my book. That's a very dopey one. Washer's Club variant. A rare cold hardy fish found only in Iceland. Was a tough rich carapace? Never heard of that word before. And no dorsal or ventral fins. It is easy to grip. I can scroll down. Now, let me show you who I meant. So, this is the individual that I actually want to play as, because I saw his ultimate, and think of Child in his final delusion form, you know, the one where he turns into like a fully cladded armor individual. Think of that. That's his ultimate, and he shoots a massive laser beam, just pulverizing enemies. If that doesn't sound cool to you, I don't know what will. Okay, he's not here. Actually, let me show you in here. So, this is gentleman I'm talking about. Fantasio, that's the one. So, his ultimate... Let me see if I can show it here. I don't know, does it show... Look at this. So, he turns into Child, he unleashes massive claws, and then he shoots a massive laser beam. How cool is that? Like, tell me that's not cool. Come on. I want to play as him. Like, his normal skill is whatever, but I just really like the night form. I don't know, something about it just speaks to me on the deeper level. What do you mean it's way too edgy, Greg? Unbelievable. Everybody's a critic nowadays. Let's get back to fishing, you know? I still need to catch me my white whale, shall we say. Well, I don't know how good he is, but I go by the looks. I never go by the meta. I don't care how good he actually is. All I care about is that he looks good. And that's all that matters to me. Because let me tell you something. If the character looks good, then they could be the trashiest, most useless individual imaginable, and I still play them. Ooh, Lamenting Lake Trout. Very nice. Okay, you know what? That's enough for now. You know what? We'll come back to fishing later. I'll mark this spot on map. We'll probably end the stream with a bit of fishing, you know, where I'll tell you a really cool story. When I went to fishing with a couple of my friends, and we almost we go into almost trouble with authorities when we were 12 years old. I'll explain why and how later. But that's a story, that's a little of cliffhanger for you, you know, to stick around. And you wouldn't want to miss it, let me tell you something. Anyway, let's get back to this guy. You mean, but the thing about him, I don't know when he's coming. Because there's 4 characters, as far as I know, that's coming in recently. And I don't think he's the next one. I think it's like a white-haired girl with a fan that's coming next. The one that had like a very Guna skin design, if you remember, in like a beachwear. I think that's the next character. She had like a dragon tail and everything. I'm pretty sure it's her next. And then there's 3 characters, but I don't know which one comes first. But Yuming is definitely among them. What I think what's gonna happen is that girl gonna arrive, and Yuming is probably gonna drop together with the new skin. The way I would guess. Because I assume they're not gonna do multiple banners at the same time for skins. They might. I don't know. But I assume they won't. Liz, I like to keep you on edge, you know? I'm a man of my word. As I said, at the end of the stream, I'll share it. Chop the scallions, rinse the fish and shrimp. Add salt, add vinegar, considering Ice Lake's palates. Maybe some sugar, too. Greg, don't take it out of context, come on. You know what I meant. And also, I can do flip to save my life. My bones don't bend, you know? I'm always at a perfect 90 degrees angle. Nothing can move me. I used to be really nimble as a kid, but nowadays, I can barely, you know, do a bridge. Which is, if you don't know, it's basically when you lean back all the way up, and you do some push-ups. Backwards. There used to be an exercise I used to do a lot. It trains your triceps really well. And also, it helped with, like, my back issues a lot. What? I did judo, but the thing is, Kakura, that you don't understand is that I used to go against people that were twice my height and twice my weight group. Because for whatever reason, in judo, there's a stupid rule where at certain weight class, there's no upper limit. It's basically the same with MMA. If you reach like 80 kilograms, anything above that is pretty much free game. So sometimes, like at my biggest when I was a kid, because I used to like train a lot, so I would put a lot of mass. I used to be about 85 kilograms, but that was at my absolute biggest. And every now and again, I would go against people that would be like 120 kilograms. And I'm not even capping. The heaviest guy that I ever was sparring against was 140 kilograms. Almost twice my weight. And the thing is, I went against him, and he was a head taller than me at a time as well. I was like 12. He was a head taller, so we started, you know, doing our thing. And I tried all the tricks in the book that I could possibly think of. And I couldn't move the guy. The guy was just standing there like a goddamn mountain. So what I resorted to, and I'm not proud of it, but as Sun Tzu said, war is hell. So you gotta do what you gotta do. I basically resorted to tickling him. Away from the judge's eye, you know, very sneakily. And it led to the point we were like sparring for about 5 minutes, and he finally started giving in. So I seized the chance, and I pushed my absolute being onto the guy, and I tried to flip him, didn't work, so I just pushed him backwards as hard as I possibly could. And the sound that resonated when he fell, I thought the earthquake was happening. The entire room shook. And as soon as that happened, I felt like my soul was leaving my body. I had an out-of-body experience that I'm pretty sure I never want to experience again, because as soon as I did that, I remember my vision went blurry immediately. The referee just like grabbed my arm, and he was like, "Do you know where you are?" I was like, um, no. My coach ran up to me, just like put like a blanket over me and started walking me out. And as soon as he put his hand on my back, I just started painting the room green. The entire tatami was ruined. So he took me to the bathroom. I spent, I think, half an hour just like thinking about my life choice that will lead me to that point. And after that, I remember walking out. All of my all of my friends were looking at me like I went through war and back. And one of my friends even took a picture and showed me after like the tournament. I looked like I walked straight out of Left 4 Dead, you know, like I had a horde of zombies just chasing me relentlessly. My face was pale, my eyes were bloodshot red, my lips were quivering. I looked like an absolute mess. So after that, I was sitting in a corner drinking hot chocolate because my grandma got me like a big thermostat. We used to bring like food with us to eat after the matches, you know, to refill our energy. I was sitting in a corner, shaking back and forth, drinking hot chocolate, watching other people go. I swear to God, I was on par with L at that point. You know, L. I was one step away from becoming L and starting sitting on on a chair with my legs up. You know. And the worst part was that I still had one more match in the finals, and it was against one of my friends. And I remember he just, we went to tatami, right? And he just looked at me. I looked at him. He looked at the referee and he said, "I concede." Because I remember asking, "Why can you do it?" And I was like, "Man, I think you went through enough. I didn't want to put you through more." And I was like, "You know what? Fair play, man." Because you know, whenever there was finals and there was like two guys from our group, we would never go against each other. We would always do like rock paper scissors behind the scene, and basically whoever won just took the first place. Because we never cared about like who came first. It was more about like camaraderie and, you know, just having fun. And usually after tournaments, our sensei would take us to like a movie, or we would go to like aqua park if it was like abroad. He was a really cool old guy. He was like this Japanese hardened man, you know. He was an absolute legend. But yeah, it was fun times, and that was the most scarring experience I had in my life. And after that, my back was killing me for like a week straight. I couldn't like lay properly on bed. I had to sleep on my side. It was terrible. The hardest of men, Kakarot. The hardest of men. As Zeus intended. But yeah, it was very heartwarming and eye-opening experience, because after that, I think that was the first time when I started thinking maybe judo wasn't for me. Because I tried my absolute hardest to cut weights as well, just to drop to like a category below. But the problem was, in order to drop to category below, I needed to be like below 70 kilograms. And there's no way I was losing 15 kilograms, because at a time, I was pretty muscular. I wasn't like overweight or anything. And I was really tall as well. I was already like 6 foot by the time I was 12. So for me, cutting weight was extremely hard. Even if I like didn't drink any water, I still wouldn't be able to reach like 70 kilograms. At my lowest, that I was able to, while still maintaining the shape, I was able to drop to like 78, but I was feeling terrible at the time, and it wasn't worth it, honestly. So I just bit the bullet, and I still kept doing it for another like 3 years, and when I reached 15, that's when I finally like achieved everything I wanted to achieve, and I was like, you know what? I said my goodbyes to all my mates. I said, you know, thank you. I wrote a very heartwarming like letter to my sensei. I said thank him basically for everything he did for me. And I remember when I left, he like pulled me aside on the last session. I was like sparring with everyone, like high-fiving everyone, and he pulled me aside and he was like, Remember, Lux, with great power comes great potential, and you have great potential, so don't squander it away. Even if you're not here, remember to always maintain your spirits and your heart, because even if your body may fail you, your spirit will always be with you. And I was like, damn, Sensei, that's the coolest thing I ever heard in my life. I'll keep that in mind. I paraphrased it a little bit because I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was along those lines. He was a very, like, Confucius type of individual. He was always full of wisdom. And that's kind of where I got my work for that as well. Because he always used to give us, like, lectures about, like, the importance of the warrior spirit, you know? And how you shouldn't misuse your powers. And all that kind of stuff, but it was good times, good times. Yeah, I was 6 feet at 12. I mean, I'm not making it up, it's just how my genetics works. My parents were always tall, my grandparents tall, it just runs in my veins, I guess. My parents, I think my biological dad was, I think he was 6'2", and my mom is 5'9" or 10. She's about 175, I think, 176 maybe. So she's pretty tall lady as well. But yeah, so I come from a lineage of no giants, but like I'm the tallest within my family. The closest one that even comes close is my uncle, who's 6'3". But yeah, I'm the tallest. Let me just put it in perspective. I don't think there's anybody in my family from like the men's side that's below 6 foot. And even the ladies are relatively tall. Like my grandma, I think at her like youth, she was about 5'8". On my dad's side, and on my mom's side, she was, I think, 5'7", so relatively tall for a woman as well. But yeah, it's just how it is. I'm not flexing. You asked the question. I'm just answering. You know me. The only reason why I bring up my height is for a bit. I don't actually care. It's like one of those things. It doesn't matter. Anyway, let's continue with the story. I go distracted way too much. We'll get to the Lux sharing his past a little bit later. We need to speed it up a bit. Marcus grabs the bag of ingredients you collected and drags it into the alley, mumbling about his recipe.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
I'll let Kakarot land the Liz on my behalf for now. After a while, Marcus rushes out from the alley, not realizing how comical he looks until he trips and faceplants into the snow. He scrambles up with an embarrassing grin. Look, Greg, I said it before and I'll say it again. You were the reason I even brought my height the first time. Because you asked me and I just shared it. And then we just started doing it as a bit. So don't you dare say that it was my fault. You were the catalyst, so it's your responsibility to bear. Sorry about that. Here, try this. Can you taste the unique flavor of Ice Lake? He presents a packet of fish and shrimp marinated in a dark, aromatic sauce. The pungent smell hits you even through the sealed membrane. They're raw and they're good. I love raw fish, you know. Ceviche, sushi, I'm all about it. Take a cautious bite and master a compliment. Even if I was starting, I'd rather eat ice and snow. Now, that's a bit extreme. You know what? Let's take a cautious bite. Let's take a cautious bite. I'm the kind of man that will try anything at least once. Oh, I forgot. Oh, you look like you're about to faint. Well, still, there's room for improvement. I'm working on a second recipe. I'm counting on you, my taste bud partner. Don't call me that. Don't call me that, please.
Properly disinfected.
How absolutely dare you, Kagura? Sushi is one of the greatest foods known to mankind. Have you never tried like a properly made sushi? I'm not talking grocery store sushi. That's an abomination. I'm talking like a proper sushi master, you know, proper vinegar rice, proper, you know, fish. You never had that? I'm telling you, if you haven't, you're missing out. Because it's simple ingredients made to perfection. That's what Japanese cuisine is a lot about. Because when you think about it, a lot of Japanese food is very simple. Like ramen is essentially just a very rich broth with noodles, meat, and vegetables. Sushi is basically rice and fish. Yakitori is basically just grilled meat. Okonomiyaki is one of the harder ones because it's just a bunch of stuff together and it's absolute perfection. But there's so much really nice food there to choose from, but it's very simple. And that's why I enjoy clean flavors prepared extremely well. Proper height. Yeah, if you go into sushi restaurant, if you're below 6'4", they just kick you out straight away. And if you're above 6'4", they just, you know, tell you to leave because the door frames are not tall enough. They only accept 6'4" people, so that's why only like sumo wrestlers, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and me go to sushi restaurants. Nobody else. And me and The Rock, you know, we're sitting on the same table, chatting it up, you know, just having a good time. Meanwhile, all the sumo wrestlers, you know, eating a chunka and staring at us very menacingly. But yeah, not many people knew that. I'm the first one to tell you that. A stew would be perfect as an appetizer in this cold. I'm just missing one thing. The biting winds of Ice Lake have turned Marcus's face a ghastly white. To the casual observer, he might as well be a statue carved from ice. I'm 6'4". I never said I was 6'5". But that being said, I haven't measured myself in a couple years. So I don't think I'm 6'5" because I don't think I grew. But I could be a little bit taller. I don't know. I do eat a lot of like calcium because I eat a lot of Greek yogurt and I drink quite a bit of milk. So you know, I might have grew my bone density a little bit, but I wouldn't count on that. I don't know, Liz. It wasn't sushi restaurant. Was Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson next to you? I don't think so. So it wasn't a proper sushi restaurant. It was probably some back alley fishmonger that, you know, tried his hand at perfecting the Eastern cuisine and clearly didn't succeed. Nope. I'm 6'4", Greg. I'm never gonna lie about my height, you know, it's not something to be ashamed of. I'm a loud and proud 6'4", I'll let you know. Have you ever heard about my height? Let me tell you. Anyway. However, Marcus is entirely oblivious to the harsh environment and the sorry state of his health. The man is wholly focused on quickly jotting down and then dismissing various recipes and cooking methods. My taste buds partner, you here? No time for chit-chat. I need a nice plump frost spine to complete the dish. They're pretty rare around here, but I know you got what it takes to find one. I'm counting on you. The job sounds tougher than last time, but you can help breathing a little sigh of relief. At least, this time. Marcus isn't asking you to sample anything raw. I mean, what's the worst thing that's gonna happen if you eat a little bit of raw fish? Well, you're gonna get some tapeworms? Big whoop. Well, the thing is, I drink milk with cereal. I don't drink it by itself. Yeah, because sometimes, you know, when I'm lazy and I can't be bothered to cook, sometimes I just open a bag of peanuts and crack open a bottle of milk, pour it into a bowl, and just put some cereal in there. You know, that's sometimes my meal. And that's how you get to 6'4", you know? The height doesn't just grow on trees, you gotta work for it. Do I actually have it already, actually? I didn't check. Oh, wait. I didn't even... I still can't get behind that you drowning in, like, 1 foot worth of water. Didn't realize I need to go here. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this is a quest fish. I don't drink cereal, I eat it. Although, when it's a little bit left at the bottom, I do tend to just pick up a bowl and, you know, chug it down. But that's only because I'm a man of precision and dedication. Okay, got that. Look, you're the one that keep bringing it up, Greg. I haven't mentioned my height at all. You're the one that brought it up. Unbelievable. This man. I mean, to be fair, I quite like almond milk. I think almond milk is pretty good. I haven't tried like oat milk or any other nut milk, but oat milk is, almond milk is one of the only one that I actually can get behind. And I quite enjoy non-sweetened ones as well, because I quite like the nutty flavor to it. It's quite nice. But the thing is, I don't like full-fat milk. I think it's too much. I like my milk semi-skimmed, because I like to enjoy milk, not feel like I'm drinking cream. I think full fat is too much. However, diet Greek yogurt, now that's a sin against man. You gotta always go full fat, because that's how you get the creaminess. But with milk, you can get away with it. Marcus is peeling boral berries with our wood. The man appears more and more like a statue of ice. His brow twitches occasionally, betraying a pain he's never known before. Skimmed is basically less fat. They skim the fat away. So it's a little bit more liquidy than full fat is basically, if you compare like viscosity to it, full fat is much thicker and it has much richer taste, while semi-skimmed basically has a slightly more watery taste, but not in the sense that it has water in it, but it's like much lighter, which I enjoy personally more. You know, there's a blood stain on Marcus' clothes. I feel like the second one is gonna lead me to the little mystery clue type situation, but you know what, let's go with the first one. Oh, we got some wisdom. Very nice. I don't actually know if almond milk has, skimmed and full fat. I think the only difference between skim milk, almond milk, is that you get one with sugar and one without. And I only drink one without. And the main reason why is because you can keep that milk without fridge. So it's really convenient if you like taking it somewhere. So if I like going somewhere, I can just bring a carton of milk with me. I can just chuck it in my bag and, you know, it'll be fine. Meanwhile, if you do that with regular milk, you're probably going to end up with some cottage cheese by the time you open it up again. Which is no ideal, as you can imagine. I don't know the exact difference between them, but yeah, it's just lighter. The berries and peels are bloodied and muddy, some crushed. Marcus's hands are raw and bleeding, suggesting he climbed the cliff to gather these berries. This man is full of dedication. I respect that. No many can draw their own blood for the sake of good food. There's blood. Nothing serious. Just slipped while picking some boral berries. That's all. But the look on your face, I'm guessing you got the plum frostbite. Knew you'd pull through. Thanks. Marcus dismisses further talk of his injuries, tossing the berries into the stew, tasting and adjusting the seasoning. Adding fresh boral berries into the stew really enriched the flavors. I probably have to come up with a new way of dealing with the obscene frostbite. Despite his injuries, Marcus painstakingly trims skillets and simmers the fish, his dedication unwavering. After considerable effort, the aromas blend into a delightful explosion of flavors. Marcus serves up a bowl of the steaming fish stew, his face expectant for your critique. Oh well, that's a lot of weight on my shoulders. But let's see. It's done. Try this. I hope it's special enough to impress you. It's delicious. Really warms you up. Fantastic. I'm heading back to the city to show the boss our creation. Thanks a lot, partner. We really nailed this recipe. People will love it, and it will sure blow my boss' mind too. That was sweet. I quite enjoyed the side quests in this game. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like every side quest actually has stakes to it. And the NPCs are not like statues, they're just there to, you know, give you rewards. They actually have a reasoning behind being whatever they are. And that's quite unique for these gacha games. Well, I guess this is not technically a gacha game, but gacha-esque, I guess. Anyway, let's see what we got. Oh, I guess we're gonna find out what happened to him now. Don't tell me the man lost his job. That'd be tragic. This is the third time you see Marcus. He's seated quietly, a lunchbox in his lap. The man looks utterly spent, his skin shriveled up, as if deprived of sleep for quite a while. His injuries have yet to be properly treated. In a warmer city, those wounds might have festered and started to smell. Are you alright? What did your boss say? He didn't even look at it. Said none of my dishes made any money. So he's let me go. That swine, how dare he! You know what? I have a man for the job. His name is Big G. Gordon. On the streets, they know him as a fiery chef of passion, and I think he can share your enthusiasm. You go on a little show called Hell's Kitchen. You know, I'll put you in there. I'll have some connections. And you know, you go all the way up to the top, you know, we reach to the end, I'll eliminate all the competition on your behalf. And you know, we split the prize 50-50, you get the chef position, I get the admiration and respect of Gordon. What do you say? Are you in or are you in? Let's see what we got. That's okay. I finished my last recipe, though, wanna try? Absolutely. With trembling hands, Max opens the lunchbox. A rich aroma of vegetable stew and meat patties rises into the air, surprisingly appetizing. I think that's the thing about this game. I think you gotta be really careful which options you choose, because I replayed a bunch of quests, and what I noticed, well, a couple things. First of all, if you skip the story, you miss the reputation dialogue. So I missed quite a bit of reputation dialogue without realizing that skipping actually skips it, because I didn't pay attention when I was doing like the first chapter, and then I only realized after like I met Psyche and whatnot. So that's one of the things you gotta be careful if you want to grind the reputation. And the second thing is that depending on which dialogue sorry, a little voice crack there. Depending on which dialogue option you choose, you can either progress the story or you can end it early. So if you're actually being a bit of a nuisance, shall we say, with the characters, they're just pretty much just gonna tell you to buzz off. And that's kind of interesting, because I'm used to the games just basically being, the dialogue there just being decoration, essentially. It didn't matter at all what you chose, but in this game, it does, which I think is fun. It's not the kind of steak the rich feast on, but a humble, nourishing meal, solid enough to fuel a laborer through an entire day of hard work, tucked alongside a few star-shaped hash browns, a quite thoughtful touch. You take a bite of the food, ordinary in appearance, bursts with flavors that invigorate your spirit, Even the cold of ice lake seems to fade away. Beneath the lunchbox, a recipe filled with corrections is neatly placed. Marcus nods his head, indicating it's now yours. He awaits the food critic's review with a smile. Oh, Marcus, listen to me carefully, boy. A man is nothing without a passion. And passion is what should drive you forward. Be honest and tell him it's very delicious and people will definitely love it. Lie to Marcus by saying that the dish is good, but ordinary. Advise him to take good care of himself first. Find out his job once he gets better. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. You see, if it's me, I'm definitely choosing the first one, but it might drive him to, you know, neglect his own well-being. But you know what? I'm going with the first because I'm a man of dedication and I like to share the passion of fellow individuals. So we're going with this one. Thank you for trying my food. Marcus gives a long sigh of relief. He slowly lowers his listless arms and closes his weary eyes. Don't tell me the man is gonna pass away. Don't you dare. Marcus, I believe in you, boy. I want you to open restaurant on the main street. And one of these days when your boss comes to visit it, you just present him your dish. He eats it. You take the bill and then you kick him out, banning him from ever entering again. And that's when the regret is gonna set in and he's gonna regret ever firing you. You know, you gotta play the long game. Because revenge is best served hot, like a piping hot stew. That will warm your insides, but also will put your fire ablaze within you. That's how it truly works. You really worked hard collecting all sorts of ingredients to me. You deserve some rest. I need a break myself too. From Marcus's satisfied smile, it seems he just received the feedback he's been waiting for. Oh, Marcus, you absolute sweet child. I hope everything goes well for you. You see, this is what I mean. If you've been a nuisance to these characters, you're not gonna find that kind of story. So you always gotta be careful with your options. Alright, now we can proceed with the main story. I think pizzas are good. Actually, while Doc is not here, let me show you a classic British food. So, I live right next to... Now all that's left to do is to go to the meeting spot and wait. You see, Angel, if you go in full chaos, you're gonna miss half the story. So while my inner demons is, you know, is swelling within me to unleash the inner chaos and inner darkness that swells within me, my heart tells me to go with, you know, the correct options. And what do you mean expected outcome? I'm pretty sure if you just go in full chaos, the character is just going to tell you to buzz off. And how is that unexpected? It is all set.
I've squared things with a friend from the inner city. He will send his coach around here tonight. Once Psyche shows up, we'll take her out of town and lay low for a while. Henrik wouldn't dare rob a noble's coach. After that, we'll have to play it by ear.
You really have a wide network, don't you?
Gotta make the most of all the crap I've been through these years. But are you sure she'll come?
I'm not sure. Anyway, if she doesn't show up, we'll go with plan B.
I mean, if there's special endings, I'll just go with whatever I feel like is the right choice. I'm not going with predetermined, you know, options, shall we say. I just choose the options that speak to me, you know? If the evil option is what it takes for me to be satisfied with the story, then so be it. But I'm not gonna go just full evil just for the sake of it.
We break into the Hypnos house and confront Henrik. Ha. Sounds like the story of a hero from some pulp novel.
Also, is it just me, or is dialogue sound kind of distant? Like, it feels like there's slight echo. I'm not sure if that's on my end, or if the game is glitching out a bit.
Don't get your hopes up. Even if we manage to save Psyche today, she won't last much longer. Remember the thing we saw in the pit? That's her inevitable fate.
Okay, so I'm expecting what's gonna happen is basically Psyche is gonna, shall we say, turn. I did plug my headphones. They are plugged. Hold up, let me check. Is that better? Did my cable come away or something? It could have been. Okay, let me see if that's better.
One thing at a time.
No, it still does. Hold up. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's fine, but I don't know. Maybe it's just on my end.
Right. Speaking of which, aren't the deteriorators usually handled by the escort? What on earth has Henrik gone through to end up doing things like this?
I might have figured out why.
Because it didn't sound this way like last time I streamed. So I'm just paranoid there's something on my end. But I don't think it is. Hold up, let me check something. Hold up. No, everything looks fine. I don't know, but it sounds different. It does sound like a game, but I don't know why it changed, because last week I'm pretty sure it was fine. Unless it's just a quest that's bugged. Reveal the intel gathered from Kevin.
Henrik used to be a doctor, but he shut down his practice for some reason. He had a daughter, but she went missing in Scarlet River.
Maybe let me...
And Henrik murdered a deteriorator in Scarlet River.
Let me bump up the volume, maybe that will help.
Right. More importantly, these three events happened in the same year, so they must be connected.
Yeah, it sounds like a slight reverb in the character voices. Because I think that the background music is fine.
And the lodgers at the Hypnos house are likely all deteriorators. I see what you're getting at. Henrik's daughter was likely killed in Scarlet River, possibly by a deteriorator, sparking Henrik's deep-seated hatred towards them, which hasn't faded even after so many years.
Is it? I'm pretty sure it should be fine. Hold up, let me unplug my mic and see if that works. Hold up, give me a second. Troubleshooting in progress. I don't know, did that fix it? I don't know. I just tweaked some cables and in hopes they actually worked.
So, he somehow managed to control some of the deteriorators.
I think that sounds
and
better.
Administer his own brand of justice. That's your conclusion, right?
I think that sounds better. Am I crazy? I think tweaking the cables worked. I don't know what I did, but I did something. Oh, it is what it is.
Yes. But regardless of what he's gone
No,
through,
I actually
or
did.
what the
You know what?
deteriorators
It
will
is what it
eventually
is.
become, we must.
I don't know. I don't think it's on my end. No, I think it's a game. Because I checked everything, nothing's wrong.
Did you hear that?
Because, like, the background music sounds fine. It doesn't sound... There's no reverb in background.
Screams from the direction of the Hypnos house.
Let's go.
Alright, let me check one more time. The OBS should be fine as well. There's no... Hold up. Hold up. Is there? Oh. I don't know why though. There shouldn't be any issues. I don't know why, honestly. I didn't change anything in OBS. It should be exactly the same. I have no idea, honestly. Is my voice sounding fine? Because, like, if my voice is reverbed, then maybe something's on my end, but... I don't think so. I have no idea. We'll just have to stick to it, I don't know. Because I just quickly unplugged my mic and it sounded fine.
You're finally here! You've no idea how scary it was!
I think it's a game. Like, I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure it's a game. Like, because I didn't tweak anything. It's still exactly the same. The output, like, because I got the mic connected to my PC directly, so it streams the volume. It's basically my voice goes through that, but also the game. But that's how it should be. And it's always sounding fine. But, I don't know. I bumped the volume of the game, so...
Was that you shrieking just now? What happened?
I was just keeping watch here as you asked me to, and just like you expected, Psyche came out. I ran to her, ready to take her to you. But she suddenly lunged at me, looking all scary. Lucky I was quick on my feet, but was that really Psyche? She was nothing like her usual self, more like a wild beast.
Listen, Liz, don't you dare call me crazy. I'm just slightly mentally unstable, okay? Unbelievable.
Oh no, the deterioration started.
Has anybody played this quest? Just tell me if I'm crazy or not, or does it actually sound like that? Angel, you played this. Tell me. I just need a confirmation that it's not on my end, because I'm just getting paranoid now.
Please help us! Mr. Henrik is in really bad shape.
What?
Please help us. Follow me.
Okay, well, hold up. I changed that before, but I don't know if that would do anything, because,
Over here! Mr. Henrik's in his office!
Okay, I literally didn't touch anything on here, so it shouldn't really... Okay, let me check. So... Does that sound fine? I'm gonna be streaming most likely on Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday for now. Wednesday and Tuesday and Monday are a bit rough on me because I have stuff to do, but that's gonna be the schedule for now. It might change depending on how busy I am, but it doesn't sound reverb. Okay. What could possibly cause it then? There shouldn't be any issues, but yeah, I have no idea, guys. Because before on every stream it sounded absolutely fine, and I didn't change anything. I mean, the only thing I can try is maybe unplug my mic and plug it back in. Give me a sec. Alright. I think they might have fixed it. Hold up. My mic went... Sorry about that. My mic went all the way up the gauge. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think that actually sounds better. Hold up. Hold up. I think I fixed it? Do you know? Does it? I mean, I replugged it, so I don't know what else I can do. Oh yeah, I can still hear it slightly. I don't know. I'm out of options for now. I'll look into it after the stream, but I guess this is what we're just gonna do for now. I know, but I just didn't want to, you know. The main problem that I couldn't understand is what causes it, because there's nothing wrong on EBS. And there was nothing wrong on, like, game settings. I literally changed nothing. Like, I just booted the stream, same as usual, all the same audio settings, everything, but... I mean, hold up. What I can try is rebooting the game. Just listen to music for now. Give me a sec. Let me try to restart the game. Because that could fix it. But look guys. Look. This is what happens when I don't stream for 5 days, you know, everything just suddenly breaks and everything turns into an absolute nightmare. But because the thing is, if it was stream, then my voice should be muffled as well. So I don't know what could cause it then. Unless OBS changed something. Listen very carefully to me. I never give up. I don't know if it's still muffled, but this is the best I can do, guys. I tried everything, so this is all you get. If it's still there, I'll fix it later, but not much I can do. Well, let's keep going.
Henrik? He's still breathing. Snow, see if you can find any bandages or strips of cloth. Anything.
Don't waste your time on me. I deserve this. Please. You...
Yeah, I can definitely hear reverb, but I don't know. Because the thing is, if it was just on the stream, as soon as I unplug my mic, it should have, like, sounded fine, but it doesn't. So I assume it's just a game.
Don't bother, he's a goner. Let him finish his last words.
You... have to stop Psyche.
Stop her.
The Hypnos house shelters deteriorate us. Those abandoned by fate. Their destined end was supposed to be a cold bullet.
Right. In Hyperborea, any Charon showing signs of deterioration will be taken away immediately to prevent them from turning into filthoids. Wait. Are you saying...
Look, Liz, I think it's a game. I'm not crazy. Look, I unplugged my mic, which, if it was an issue with it, which what the audio is siphoning from, that should have fixed it, but it doesn't, because in my headphones I hear the exact same thing, so I have no idea. Is basically what I'm saying.
Their families didn't have the heart to see, so they hoped that I could help end their misery in a decent, gentle way. Just like how I sent away Haley.
Are you saying the deteriorator who was killed in Scarlet River was your daughter Haley?
You know about that too. That was merely the last desperate struggle of a father in despair.
I'll just pretend like it doesn't exist. It is what it is.
We've been wrong about you all along. We're truly sorry, Mr. Henrik.
Mr. Henrik, I knew you were a good man all along, but I still don't trust you, to be honest.
Do not forgive.
I don't. I always remember.
I brought them to sleep. This is my unforgivable sin.
It's fine, Liz. Don't worry about it.
Then what happened to Psyche?
I tried with the Crystallo of Stella.
Well, no, I was actually worried that it's on my end, but now that I'm actually listening to background music, if you listen to like this just music, it sounds fine, I think. There's no reverb on it. So I think something happened. I think it's a bug in a game, to be honest, because I'll test it as soon as I end the stream just to make sure. But I think it might be the bug on my end, because I know they've been updating the game quite often lately. And there was a bug before where some characters didn't speak. So... Is it no?
But
I don't know
still
then.
couldn't avert deterioration.
Actually, hold up. There's an easy way to test if it's a stream issue. Let me pull up like some sort of video on the browser, and if it's an issue with the like sound output, then I'll test it later and see if I can fix it. Absolutely no worries, kind. Hopefully your exams go well, and I'll see you later. Thank Thanks for coming along. Let me just pull up something from... And... okay, how about this? So let me mute the game for a sec. Okay, and then... just listen.
Faltering in the whiteout, what have I found?
That sounds fine, right?
Lost?
I guess I'll show you what I'm watching.
Sound, some pale sense, leaving others tossed. Faltering in that
Yeah, so it is a game then. It is a game. It's not me. Okay, so we figured that out. Okay. Crisis averted, everybody. Don't panic. It's a game that being crap, not me. My self-validation reestablished. Alright, well, now that I know that, we can continue.
I was supposed to let her go, like all the others.
Wait,
But that child was so special.
I think the audio improved slightly, didn't it?
She knew what was coming. Yet she's always worn a smile. For months, she shone like a ray of sunlight in this God-forsaken place. Just like my Haley.
I think I might be going crazy, but I think the audio improved slightly. Look, Greg, I'm pretty sure the audio improved at least by 10%.
I'm old. I couldn't do it again.
Guys, I think I'm calling it a night. Oof, that was a lot of work.
So, in your hesitation,
I should have titled the
missed the
stream
last window.
trying to fix in-game sound
Psyche lost
issues
her mind, attacked you, and
instead of doing quests.
ran away.
How come? I can't believe all this.
Your demons. You can stop that child. She has such a gentle soul. Hurting others is the last thing she'd want. Please. Save Psyche.
I swear to God, Greg, I'm not crazy. The sound improved.
Save my Haley.
Okay, so it is Haley. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Henrik, you beautiful son of a gun, don't die.
Let's go. We must hurry.
I'm pretty sure sound improved, Greg. I might be crazy, but I'm 99% certain the sound improved. And I'm gonna go with that. Are we just gonna leave Henrik here? Are you kids not even worried? Are you just gonna, you know, chill here while your guardian parent is literally passing away? Henrik. R.I.P. big man. May you rest in greatest pepperonis up there with the big ones. Unbelievable. Oh well. He lived the way he died. And that's with style. Let me just quickly, you know, ransack your... Ooh, hold up. Henrik, are you hiding treasures from me? Henrik, I don't like when people hide treasures from me, so I'm gonna, you know... Wait, hold up. I couldn't move it for some reason, like... It doesn't allow me for some reason to move this way. I don't I don't understand. Oh, okay. I was thinking of going the opposite direction, but that's fine. No, I got that. I was thinking of it being from different direction. But that's okay. Wait. Hold up. Nope. Don't sit down. There we go. An old photograph taken more than a decade ago. The glass is colored with fingerprints. In the picture, a Karen girl smiles softly as a breeze toys with her hair. On the back, written in fountain pen. My daughter Haley, taken in Scarlet River. Had a bit of a stroke there. She doesn't much resemble Psyche, and yet something in the innocent smile calls her to mind all the same. I see, so he basically just saw Psyche as his daughter. I suspected that would have been the case. Wow, that's a lot of books. Ooh. That's a man of class right here. We're ransacking his place pretty visually. Like, I know the man is passing away and all, but I'm here to collect treasures. Angel, you gotta change your ways and start drinking tea, because let me tell you something. Coffee is just not good enough. There's nothing quite like having a nice warm cup of refreshing green tea. Just to ease your worries, clear your mind, clear your chakras, and achieve the true enlightenment. Because let me ask you a question, Angel. Have you ever read a single cultivation manga where people... I think Henrik phased out of existence for a second. As I was saying, have you ever seen a single individual drinking coffee there? No. Do you know why? Because tea is a true way towards enlightenment. Ginger is a good one. Lemon, honey, and ginger, that's a way to go. Let me tell you, that's the kind of elixir you want to drink every day. That's gonna make you grow to at least 200 years. Sometimes maybe even 300. If you mix tea with coffee, I'm pretty sure it's like, you know, if you divide by 0, the universe is just gonna implode upon itself. And you're gonna make me really angry, which is an equivalent stake. So, I don't think you want to do that. Okay, because a few people there, she tried to keep herself from the crowd, at least a shred of sanity. I still wonder what these kids, like, now that Henrik is gone, what the kids is gonna do. A very nice mark. You see... That's a man of class right there. That's what I'm talking about, Angel. That's who you want to be like. Angel, if you put coffee and tea together, I'm going to be very displeased with you. And do you want that? Do you truly want to upset this old man? I don't think so. So don't do that. I mean, to be honest, the worst thing that's going to happen is I'm pretty sure the coffee is just going to cancel out tea. Because I really doubt you will taste any tea if you mix them two together. Greg is gonna give you the concoction. They're even gonna put some hair on your chest. That's what you want. Going to fight Psyche. Once you find her, please end her pains. I think she would want you to do the same. This is just sad to me. I don't know. Like, I was really hoping that Henrik would survive. Because now that he's gone, I'm pretty sure these kids are screwed. Because he was trying to find the cure for them. And now that he's gone... I'm pretty sure they just absolutely and royally screwed, because there's no other option. There's nobody else to help them, so... That's rough. Alright. What you got going on, Saito?
Stopping a deteriorator won't be an easy task. Make sure you're well prepared before heading out of the city to look for Psyche.
I am well prepared. I got my sanity in check. My sword ready and determination of steel ready to be unleashed. You're about to enter difficult battle. Ensure your tactical backpack includes combat partner sigil, and your character has well-leveled ranged weapon equipped. I'm pretty sure I didn't level up a single ranged weapon, but let me tell you something. A ranged combat is for wusses, and real men go close and personal, and real women as well, for that matter. You see, this is all you need: a nice sword at max level. In fact, we're gonna
for my overwhelming love.
ascend it even higher. There we go. This is what you want. Can I ascend it higher? I can't, so we're gonna go with level 40. I can't do it without range. What? Oh, God, Angel, let me tell you something. I'm a man of dedication. I'll find a way. Fine. The thing is, this is not a ranged one because this is a flamethrower. So I'm pretty. I didn't mean to click that.
Psyche?
I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. I was gonna show you how this flamethrower works. You know what? Fine. I think the game itself is really cool. Like, honestly, I've been playing only for about 4 days, and I did start a new account because I wanted to reroll for some skins for future. But personally, I think it's a strong 8 out of 10. It's not perfect, but it has a really strong aspects to it. Like, for example, the idea of not having stamina is huge, because you gotta understand, there's a difference between being able to do something and not wanting to, and not doing something because you just want to, and not doing something because you can't, is what I was trying to say, but my brain short-circuited for a second. Because if you want to farm 24/7 in this game, you can. If you want to play for 5 minutes, you can. So I really like that aspect of this game, that it basically doesn't limit your playtime. You can invest as much or as little time as you want, and it's also a single-person game, so basically you're not limited by anyone except yourself. You're not competing with anyone. And the other thing that I really like is every single character and weapon is obtainable for free. And that's a really good thing, because it allows you to pretty much not worry about who should you summon for, who should you save for. The resources in this game are pretty much infinite as long as you grind for them. And the only exception is like skins, but it's only cosmetics. If the skins actually gave you stats and influence the gameplay, I would have had a different opinion, because in that case it would have been a bit tricky. But since it's only customization, it really doesn't matter. And I think the rates are fine. I think in order to get a weapon is like 10% chance every time you do the secret letter, which is actually pretty generous, because realistically speaking, you probably will get it in 10 attempts. Like, if you get unlucky, obviously it's going to take you more. But I think with the characters, you only need 30 shards, and you get 10 or 2. So basically, even if you get just 2 shards every run, you're still looking at about 15 runs in most, which is actually pretty good to unlock a character. I don't know if it ramps up for, like, dupes. I assume it would, but I don't know for sure. So, in that regard, I think it's really good. The only thing is, I think the combat is a little bit on the weaker side, and it's not to say that it's bad, it's just very streamlined to the point where it's really easy. And I don't know what the end game in this game is yet, but I'm hoping it's going to be a bit more challenging, because so far, I never had a reason to dodge or maneuver, or basically I would just spam right click and sometimes press E and Q, and that's about it. That's as deep as it goes. But other than that, I think the game is really well done. The story quests are really good. Side quests are really good. I like the reputation system because it makes the story feel unique to you, depending on how you want to take it. And the characters so far are actually really well fleshed out, both side characters and main characters. So overall, I'd say 8 out of 10 is really strong. It will depend. I think the only thing is there's quite a few like minor bugs here and there, but they're constantly fixing them, so you know, it's temporary. I'd say it's a stronger launch than what Wuthering Waves was. Because Wuthering Waves gave me almost an aneurysm with how much loading time it was taking. And I think this is a stronger start, based on performance.
Please take this with you. Psyche often gave us flowers. Even though some of us can barely smell or see them clearly anymore, she kept doing it, saying flowers bring good luck.
Listen, Angel, I like to give you my full opinion, whether you like to hear it or not. No worries, my glad to help.
But by the time I wanted to return her kindness, it was already too late. Please bring this flower to her. It's her favorite. And let her know that everyone at the Hypnos house is waiting for her.
I will. I'm going to do everything I can to save her. Or at the very least, stop her from doing something she'd regret.
Alright, I guess we're getting to the climax of what's gonna happen to Psyche.
That young lady just swooshed by. How did she do that?
Shh! Drop it and get back into the city. That is a deteriorator.
Don't panic. The escort will be here soon. Don't you slip into the city amidst the chaos. Show your travel permit first.
Please.
Who's talking?
We accidentally lost our travel permit.
All you can think of is that damn travel permit. We must get in or we'll die here.
Stop. I said stop.
There's literally
One
nobody
step
here.
closer and I'll shoot.
Go ahead. Make the damn noise and draw the deteriorator here to kill you too.
Fine. Just get in. I'll get to you after the escort has taken care of the deteriorator.
I was hoping there's gonna be somebody here who actually talks, but you know what? That's fine, I guess. Alright, I guess let's keep going.
Butterflies? How come there are butterflies in such coldness?
These filthoids are half dead, probably defeated by Psyche. So if we trace them all the way back, we might be able to find Psyche.
Alright, well, these filthoids are not putting up a fight at all, so they might as well not exist here. But I'm pretty sure I'm a bit over level for this quest, considering it's supposed to be done like level 19. Well, that's alright.
It's okay. We already know where Psyche has gone. All we have to do is follow her trail.
Right. As long as we can find Psyche, there's gotta be a way to save her.
Thank you.
Ah, the wind's gonna blow me away!
Stay behind us, Snow. Make our move when it calms a little.
And if the wind gets strong, we can stay behind the rocks to take a little break. Don't
That
rush
is
in.
strong, actually. I was gonna say this win ain't nothing, but it is kind of fierce. And the other thing that I forgot to mention, this game does have fall damage, which is kind of huge. So you can pretty much just cowabunga from the nearest mountain into the ice lake and feel nothing. Your bones are made out of adamantium in this game. That's called addiction, Angel. Oh, come on. I wouldn't go that far, Angel. That's a bit of a stretch. Although, like, I know I joked about coffee, but I think it's actually kind of good for you in moderation. Because I believe back in the day when people first discovered coffee, it actually was used in medicine. I don't quite remember for what exact reason, but I'm pretty sure it... Ooh, that's a big one. Is Storm Terror causing an issue over there, or like what's going on? But yeah, I think it was used for, like to make balms, I believe. And it was like to cure some skin conditions.
This should be the final stretch. Psyche, wait for me.
I mean, you should know, Angel, because coffee comes from your part of the world. I played Genshin when it first released, Angel. What do you mean? Oh no. She gets corrupted. No! My sweet child, no! Golly.
Can't get any closer.
It's dangerous. Stay back here. Damn it, we're doomed if this keeps up. She's lost her mind. Be ready to fight.
Oh no. Oh no, she's going full evil mode. Golly, that looks cool, actually. That looks really cool. Okay, hello, Psyche, I know you're in the middle of like a boss fight here, but let me read it to you, okay. So some enemies grow parts, okay, very interesting. When enemy HP, okay. When the stance is weakened, very nice, very nice. I just imagine Psyche just hovering in the air, you know, the ominous music is playing, and we're just reading a book. Just like being, hold off a second, let me just refresh myself. Okay, so the boss HP is dropping if you attack them, very nice, very nice. Oh, jeez. Listen, Greg, it might have been not needed, but
Can you hear me?
that's only for you and me. For other people, it's a requirement. Like Angel. Do you think Angel would even pay attention
There's so much you want
without
to do.
one?
You leave Iceland for those unseen places. You go to a small island. You can build a house by the sea. And grow white flowers around it. Talk about the snow in Iceland with your friends while shading yourself with a wide-brimmed sun hat. Talk to me, Psyche.
Alright, so I guess this is where I actually have to use ranged weapons. Now, this would be nice if I actually leveled them up, but I didn't. So, you know what? We're just gonna play by the ear. Luckily, she does come back down. Otherwise, I would have been a little bit screwed. I'm still not the biggest fan of ranged weapons in general, so I haven't leveled any up. I might change my mind later, but I don't know. So far, the sword has been treating me well. Psyche, come on. Stop groaning. I know you're in pain and all that, but come on, we're having a fight here. Take it seriously. I never said I can aim, Greg. That's your assumption. That's on you. I said it before and I'll say it again. I never played a single FPS game in my life. So my aim is atrocious. But there's not much I can do about that. I'm not gonna run Psyche. Retreat is not within my dictionary. Only advance. Well, Psyche, you're a worthy opponent, but I bested you. With the power of jellyfish and sword on my side. And now, You shall pay the price for challenging me. Oh, come on, me. It wasn't that hard of a fight. Oh, no. The end. Oh. Well, we had a good run. On to the next world, I guess. That was a little bit lackluster, not gonna lie.
Psyche, I'm here to take you home.
Like, I don't think she even actually damaged me once. Like, the boss fights in this game are
This?
a little, leave a little to desire, shall we say. It's, because I was hoping there would be, like, you know, some boss pattern they actually have to pay attention to avoid, you know, or there's gonna be some big AoE attacks that, you know, unavoidable or something, but so far,
Honey,
I
look.
just kind of brute
Psyche
force
is
through them.
smiling at us.
I wonder whether this child's birth in this world was a blessing or a curse.
Yes. We weren't born with blessings.
So, this place actually reminds me, when I went to the flower store in the main city, it actually looked exactly like this. So, I wonder if that flower store was Psyche's old home, where her parents actually raised her, or if this is just a coincidence. Because I distinctly remember there was exactly the same, like, flower pots, there was shelves that looked similar. It wasn't, like, exactly the same, but I'll show you what I mean after we're done with this quest. Because it looks extremely similar. And it could be just, you know, the devs just use the same design aesthetic, but I wonder if they have connection. Because it seems like her parents used to be florists, probably? A tiny cradle, once a sanctuary for new life, now covered in dust. Brush off the dust. I guess we're gonna learn about Psyche's past. Ooh, that's a very nice hall. Demons? Ghosts? Okay, well, that was unnecessary.
I promised Psyche I'd bring her home today to play with blocks.
Who says you can play with her? How many times have I told you to stay away from these unclean people? Do you want to get killed by dark magic? Ugh, now these blocks are all dirty. Throw them away, now.
Oh, poor Psyche. Psyche, don't listen to them. These people, they don't know what they're saying. Like, that's one thing that the game actually makes a really good impression about, is actually the social struggle. Because in a lot of the games, whenever you go through these, like, quote-unquote political struggles and, like, social casts and whatnot, they feel kind of flat, because there's no stakes at all. But in this game, it actually feels like there is, you know, repression, and there is the reason behind people acting in sort of way. Like Karens, a lot of them are acting, you know, very fishy, shall we say. They, you know, they try to sneak in, they try to, you know, make a living through any means necessary. They try to basically survive. Meanwhile, the Soulless, like the normal people, they basically treat them as a subclass being, shall we say. And it makes it actually interesting to follow the story. Because there gotta be stakes in order for it to be at least somewhat engaging, I feel like. Wooden blocks lie scattered across the floor, as if they were knocked over in frustration. Stuck up. Hi there, Liz. Let's see you back. But yeah, that mom was an absolute heathen.
Day,
How could she say that about Psyche?
wronged and confused. I bathed all night until my skin bled.
Oh, that's just sad. Poor Psyche.
her as a good girl. She knows better than to steal a necklace and hide it in a flower pot.
Save it. Is there even one Charon kid who isn't light-fingered? All right, if she's so innocent, she can prove it. Just smash all the flower pots here. That'll clear things up.
It's all because we are demons' children.
Jesus Christ. This made me feel sad now. You're basically missing exposition, Liz. How dare you? We're just learning about Psyche's past, basically the way she was treated by other people. And I assume we're gonna find out how her parents were deceased, shall we say. A hastily written report filled with accusations of your crimes. Cross off. I wonder what happens if you just rest, because it gave me the option to rest at every single, like, junction. That is a cool suit. You might be a dick, but that's a nice suit. Anyway,
Oh, why? She's such a kind child. And we've always been decent, law-abiding people. Why did this happen to us?
At this point, there's nothing left but to turn to Dr. Henrik Ethelred. It's the last thing we can do for her.
Mom, Dad, I'm sorry.
golly. Two silent tears trickle down her withered cheeks. Wipe her tears. Oh, so these are her parents. Okay. I pay attention to this lady because, as I said, there was a florist in the city that I have a sneaking suspicion is maybe her mother. Or like relative of some kind.
It's all meaningless. You bring these things to me every day, but what difference do they make?
Psyche, you should know what it means to be sent here.
Yes, I'm aware. But are we just living for some kind of meaning?
That's a good question. The answer to which, unfortunately, I don't know. A delicate white flower, fresh with morning dew, lies trampled on the ground, its petals scattered. Fix the flower. There we go.
Honey, look. Psyche is smiling at us.
Whether this child's birth in this world
Oh,
is a blessing.
This is trippy. No.
She's a good girl.
She's so innocent. She could
That's
Steal a necklace and
just smash
hide
all
it
the
in a
flower
flower
pots.
very
That'll clear
trippy.
things up.
I don't like this.
Such a kind child.
At this point,
I feel like these ghosts are chasing me at any given moment. It's gonna turn into Silent Hill game.
You bring these.
Oof. I hate when it's like a bunch of sounds reverb together. That just gives me heebie-jeebies. No. Oh, this is actually really pretty. I like this place a lot. This is actually really good, like, I was gonna say this is a really good wallpaper material. Oh, I thought maybe I can, like, break through it or something. That would've been kind of fun. Okay, what is that one? Oh, that's when we fought the dragon. I remember that. Yeah. That's one we met outside as well. I think that's when we confronted her about her sight. Okay. This is when we talked to her at Ice Lake. I remember that. Yeah.
You've witnessed your entire life. A cursed beginning and a meaningless end. It's all meaningless. How you've always appeased others with a fake smile. Are you really that selfless? No. You're just cowardly, begging for their pity, and for them to remember you as before you turned into a monster. It's all meaningless. Their fleeting pity and memories will soon wither and decay with time, leaving you rotting in the ground, utterly forgotten.
Dang, this Xena demon has a tongue in her. Golly. Pipe down, lady. She just went through the entire trauma of her entire life flashing before her eyes. Give her a break.
What are you thinking? What are you furious about? I see. You crave to vanquish me. You still harbor the naive thought that by eliminating me, your life will return to those amusingly peaceful and tranquil days. Well, you're wrong. Deterioration is irreversible. Once I die, you'll vanish along with me. Just embrace me and yield to the primal urges of this flesh. Be a beast. None of this absurdity can hurt you anymore.
Golly.
You, demon's child.
Don't listen to this demon, Psyche. It takes one to know one. Oh, now we're gonna fight Aina demons.
Just be a beast.
Ooh, I really like this playstyle in Psyche. This reminds me of, this reminds me of Devil May Cry a lot. When Dante gets his, Sai. Hold the game for us for a second.
Has already come to an end. It's you.
Stand up! Don't yield to this cold, unfeeling world!
No worries, Angel. Take it, stand. Ooh, very nice. Ooh, the soundtrack is really good. Alrighty, now we're talking. This reminds me of the Valin fight. Yeah, I don't like that, don't like that, don't like... No. Lady, stop throwing balls at me. Can we talk this out?
This is not right. As I remember.
No, 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 no.
Pinky
Ooh,
promise.
that was
We'll
close.
be best friends for life. Oh,
Okay, this is actually kind of hot. Okay, so
We'll wait for your return.
no, don't throw balls. No balls, please. No, thank you. No.
Please have mercy on me. Let me help her fulfill this wish.
Okay, okay, no, no, no.
Take this flower with you.
Golly.
It will bring you good luck.
No, 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 no. Okay. Oh. Golly. I don't like this. This is actually the first fun boss fight, not gonna lie. I'm actually having fun for once. I hate it when she throws it above me, because it kind of disoriented me. No, Ooh, no, 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 no. Pipe down, lady. I need to maneuver with her shield. This takes all my concentration, gonna lie. But I do enjoy it. It is kind of fun. I'm usually not the biggest fan of aerial combat, but if done well, it can be actually pretty fun. Oh no, the clones. I need to stay away from them so I can keep track of all three. I'm not worried, Liz. The only thing I'm worried about is my eyes popping out my eye sockets with the amount of staring I'm doing right now. Trying to keep attention of everything. I mean, I am somewhat of a gamer, you know? The G Fuel runs in my veins. Now that it's just one of them, it's a bit easier. What do you mean it can't take me this long, Angel? You try it. If it's that easy for you, unbelievable. That was fun. I enjoyed that a lot.
Pain and hatred have been my acquaintances. They've wearied and aggrieved me.
Listen, Angel, I don't have my weapons leveled up. What do you want me to do?
Yet, I find joy in having existed in this world.
You see, Angel, that's a problem with modern youth. You youngings want to speedrun everything without enjoying the process.
Is my choice.
And that's just not right. You gotta take your time. You're gonna savor every single battle. Every exchange of the blade shall resonate deep within your soul to reach the true enlightenment. How else are you gonna gain a battle experience, Angel? You'll understand one day. I guess we beat our inner demons! And now, we shall soar to the sky, to the greater beyond.
Psyche, do you remember what your deepest wish has always been?
To achieve enlightenment and become my true self?
Yes, I remember now.
I would like a really big cake.
I've always wanted to leave this place and see the world.
That's pretty good as well.
Find a warm place where flowers always bloom.
Oh, that would be like probably Spain.
I wish to make it there.
Brazil, you know?
I will make it there.
Florida is a good example as well. Summer all the time there. I just book a plane ticket, it's right around the corner. I see, Angel, I see.
Psyche, I'm here to take you home.
So she was just choking us while tripping absolute balls all this time?
I've still ended up hurting you all. I'm so sorry.
That's quite of a maneuver, just giving somebody flowers while they choke the absolute living daylight out of you. But you know what? I respect the hustle.
It's okay. Let's go home together. They wanted me to tell you they're all waiting for you.
I just imagine outside in snow just looking at us for the past 20 minutes and just me being like, Psyche, here's a pretty flower. Outside of it's like, man, is he okay? Should we help him out? No, hold it off. He knows what he's doing. Meanwhile, my eyes roll back inside my skull. You can see my soul leaving my body. Absolute gentleman. I mean, yeah. This is the kind of man you want to be.
But it's already too late.
Is it just the camera angle, or does Psyche grow 3 times our size?
Outsider, aren't you a know-it-all? Didn't you say your brain was a million times smarter than mine? Do something now!
It's quite a task. Like, what are you all meant to do?
It's too late. She's fatally wounded. She won't
Angel,
make it,
keep
even
your
as a
mind on
full-fledged.
track.
What? Little Minion, did you really have to hit her that hard?
Look, Snow, she was choking me out. What do you mean? I was doing nothing.
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I killed myself. I can't. And I don't want to live like this.
Those horns look extremely cool, but also extremely uncomfortable. Like, the amount of weight she carries on her head, probably around 50 kilograms at least.
Chin up, Psyche. You said you dreamt of a place warm and full of blooming flowers.
I just imagine them, you know, having this warm-hearted conversation, you know, exchanging the deep passion between the two souls of a kindred kind, and then Psyche just gently bows her head, just stabs us in the forehead. You're like, ow! What the heck, Psyche? Come on! The blood start gushing out, pass out. And just, a screen tile wasted happy. Would you like to retry?
You've said it yourself. Flowers bring good luck.
Yes. It must be a beautiful place.
This camera angle just makes it look like a flower just just growing from your forehead, and we're trying to rip it out. Just being like, come on, give me the flower. Let me just here for this flower, you know? Exposition good at all, but give me the flower. Like, that looks so silly. Anyway, sorry. Just getting distracted.
No, don't just take my word for it. You have to see it for yourself.
Do you know why I love flowers?
Is it gonna be on par? How did I get this car's conversation? Because if it's a tricky question, then the answer is no.
'Cause they're seeds, carried by the gentle wind, travel to distant lands, over city walls and mountains. Nothing can stop them.
What do you mean again, Liz? That's just my constant state of being. I'm always at a precipice of losing it all.
Last wish.
I'm all ears.
Oh no. Oh no. No! Okay, good. Which son of a gun dared to do
Target
it?
missed. Unable to confirm status of target or hostage from this range.
Prepare for direct engagement.
Listen, lady, what do you think you're doing? You trying to kill my friend? Come on! Use the plot armor! No! I was really
Mom,
hoping Psyche
The
could survive.
deteriorator. It's already...
Something's off. But the hostages are safe, at least.
Listen here, lady. You just ruined the beautiful moment of me parting away with the only woman that I cared about so far in this game. Now all I have is Sybil. And she's not even here.
Rhythm Fisher, Warrant Officer of the Cassitus Escort, 6th Legion. The Filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here.
Angel knows. Ask him for the details, Liz. I shall not elaborate.
No need, ma'am. We took care of it before you got here. No point wasting more bullets.
Outsiders quick on feet. That's why I brought him along.
Took care of it?
Well, lady, do you see the Filthoids in front of you moving? Like, I'm pretty sure you understand what that means.
I see. That would explain why the target was more stable than a typical Filthoid. Although... was it just the two of you? You look like fox hunters from your outfits, am I right?
Yeah, you see, Angel pretty much said everything you need to say. I just appreciate your stature, you know? I like a strong, tall, powerful woman that could put me in my place. I said it before, and I'll say it again.
Precisely.
That's not it. Ma'am, during my earlier scouting, though from a distance, I saw these Charons using magic. They might be accomplices of the Deteriorator. These low-life beings, all wicked sorcerers, they should all be...
Listen here, you punk. How dare you? I may be a just man, but every just man has inner demons inside there are waiting to be unleashed. So any one more word out of your absolute filthy mouth, and we might have to challenge you to duel of honor.
I'm not saying... I was just referring to them, Mum. I'm not saying that all Charons are... Anyway, I didn't mean anything by it.
You better not, boy.
Punishing the guilty shouldn't affect the innocent. We appreciate your support of the Legion. Please, come with us to the Security Bureau. We shall offer you handsome rewards. Dispose of the Deteriorator ASAP to avert public alarm.
Wait, hold on. Are we not gonna even give her a proper burial? My boy, don't stand for that.
Don't touch her.
Good, 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 good. Because if that was an option, I would have said no, no matter what.
She was trying to keep away from the crowds. That's why she ran towards the outskirts so desperately. Even in her last moments, she was still trying to do something for others. What do you mean by dispose of? How could you even?
That's some true wisdom, Angel.
What did you say? Are you all right? Should I arrange a military medic for you?
Not at all, ma'am. My friend is just a bit shaken up. We'll be fine after a few warm drinks at the Asphodel. We'll talk about the reward another time. Got another commission to attend to.
You see, you always gotta have a man like Outsider on your side, the one that can keep a cool head around. That's what every protagonist needs. Calm down, remain silent. It's unwise to draw more attention from the Legion. Continue the speech despite the risk. You made up your mind to set the record straight for Psychic. Okay. Interesting. This seems like a pretty big decision. So, in my personal opinion, the second option is a way to go. Because Psyche deserves to be known for what she did. So, I'm going with the second one.
She was not a filthoid or some trash for you to dispose of.
It's not chaos, it was morality, Angel. It's the opposite of chaos. Also, what an angle. Golly. What an angle. Like, whoever's the camera producing this game, it is definitely he. Let's be real here. Let's call a spade a spade. There's no way it's a lady. He knows exactly what he's doing. That's all I'm gonna say.
Her name was Psyche. She was a citizen of Ice Lake. Tonight, she protected everyone in the city from deterioration. I will make sure she receives a proper send-off. Stay away from us.
What are you talking about? You're defending a filthoid? Mom, this one-eyed brat is highly suspicious. Might need a thorough interrogation.
Listen here, you son of a gun. You'll only be able to interrogate me through my cold dead body. I will never get locked up again. I've been locked up in every city, every country, every region I visited within these games, and I'm not going back.
That's unnecessary.
Good, good. Like, look, see what I'm talking about? Like, this game was made for a specific demographic, and I feel like I'm not part of it, but I'm slowly but surely can kind of see myself going to the dark side. If this is what the future's gonna hold.
In Charon tradition, we don't bury the deceased. Instead, we set them adrift on water, believing it carries their souls to the eternal misty sea. Let's move on. I'll explain the situation to the higher-ups.
Like, she didn't have to turn around, you know? She just didn't have to. It wasn't required. Anyway. I'm getting off topic here.
I thought you wouldn't act so recklessly anymore. Yet you remain true to yourself, which isn't bad. This is you.
Listen, Liz, I'm not stooping to Angel's level. I'm just calling spade a spade here, you know? I'm just being observant. Angel, listen very carefully to me, boy. I am following the path of appreciation and nothing but that. I will never stoop so low as to degrade somebody based on their appearance alone. I only do that based on the value of their character.
We've just said goodbye to a brave young lady. I can't let you risk yourself as well.
Thanks for covering for me back there.
There's nothing to thank me for. After all these years, I've changed from a hedgehog to a rat, living only to see another day. Don't end up like me. A hedgehog retains its dignity. So, it's better to leave the groveling to the rat.
What do you mean, whatever you say? Listen very carefully to me. Okay, guys? Let me tell you something. I came to this game for one reason and one reason only, and that is you, me. And I'm staying true to myself, okay? Until the day he finally graces this plane of existence with his almighty presence, I shall remain strong.
Oh, there is one more thing.
Anyway.
I'd never heard of any deteriorator regaining their self-consciousness, but Psyche briefly did it. With her last bit of sobriety, she shattered that filthy beast with her own hands, telling everyone that she would not surrender. Did you make that happen? The magic you were using, it was resonance, wasn't it?
I also wonder what kind of dark magic we're using to stand on thin air. That's quite impressive, honestly. Our right leg and the outsider's left leg must be swole to be able to balance like that. That's not an easy feat, guys. Especially on a, 40 degrees decline. Very difficult.
How did you...
Relax. I'm not going to press you about your past. But remember what I'm going to say. This power of yours will spell disaster for you in the Empire. I remember the last person who had this kind of power plunged the whole Empire into bloodshed and chaos, and their end was utterly miserable. They ended up swinging from the gallows in the Square of Dysmania,
So I guess this was when Sybil briefly mentioned that there was a previous individual that had similar powers to us, who I don't think was disclosed who it was. I'm not sure if it was our parents, brother, sister, you know, anything like that, or if they're completely unrelated. But it is quite interesting.
So, just use your power with utmost caution.
Because Sybil did mention that we are able to control all the Karens, so technically we can manipulate them in whatever way we want, which is quite hefty of a power to have.
Alright. It's okay to let it out, man.
I mean, that is granted, Angel. That is in the books from the beginning. A main character without plot armor is like an omelet without salt. It's just not the same.
The wind here is so strong, I can't hear a thing. Even if I hear some noise, it's just the sparrows chirping. I've seen this kind of thing countless times, but I tell myself, we've only got one night for tears.
Okay, tears are for These chaos options, I swear to God, they were written by a 12-year-old. There's no way there was an actual living, thinking, breathing adult that sat down and read this dialogue and was like, tears are for losers. One day I'll make them pay. Like, no. No, let's just say okay.
Anyway, pull yourself together. That girl would surely wish you to face tomorrow with a smile. Even if we were once deceived by this world.
Oof, that was heavy. I didn't expect we'll get so much exposition in one quest, but that was quite interesting. Well, I was just going off the fact when Sybil mentioned like the previous individual who had her powers. She said that they were able to control all of the Karens. So I assume we either from what I've seen so far, there could be one of the two options, right? Either we can basically stimulate inner power of Karens and like make them stronger because of that, or we can completely like erase their self and instead make them essentially into like puppets so that we control. I assume it's one of the two, and it's basically depending on like which path you choose, how your power develops. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Right, I think this is probably the closest one. Okay, so One Punch Man is one of my personal favorite animes of all time, and I refused to watch season 3 because I heard of how bad it is. Like, season 1 was awesome, season 2 was okay, it wasn't great, but it wasn't like terrible, I guess. But I heard the season 3, they basically just hired the cheapest option they could find, Bandai, and basically gave them like the lowest of the scraps, finances wise, and just told them make a anime out of it. So I don't think it ever had a chance to be good because they had nothing to work with. So it's essentially an impossible task to make something good out of nothing. So it's like, I don't know. To me, I much rather read manga, is basically my opinion on One Punch Man right now. I know that there's gonna be some like big fight going on in the next episode, so it might pick up. but I did see a Reddit thread where basically there was one scene, I think in, I'm not sure if it was latest episode, but basically, okay, I can't go from here, so I guess I need to go from here. So there was a scene where one character was talking, and I think it took 2 minutes. And guess how many frames there was animated within those 2 minutes? 9. There was 9 frames of animation within the 2-minute exposition dialogue. It was essentially a PowerPoint presentation at best. At best. So it's like, you see stuff like that and you're thinking, well, is it really worth my time? And to me personally, the answer is no. But that's just me. So it's very hard for me to like be fair, I guess.
May your soul find peace in the depths of the misty sea.
Because I'm very passionate about One Punch Man, so whenever I see stuff like that, I just much rather pretend it doesn't exist. So yeah, it's sad, but at the same time, Bandai is known for like messing stuff up a lot nowadays, so I'm not surprised. Fair enough, Kagura. I didn't think about it that way. And now that I hydrated myself a little bit, we can continue. Who are you?
You have come, child. Please, wait while I complete this final rite.
Yet again with the shots. Angel, have you been directing this game? Because I swear it was you who had a hand in this.
May you be reborn within the bosom of Mother Embla.
Please don't talk about the bosom. Let's just leave the bosom out of it. I don't think there needs to be any more reason for Angel to go crazy in here.
Greetings, child. I roam as the ferrywoman of the Misty Sea. Or, if you prefer a more personal touch, you may call me Lady Nightfall. Having journeyed here, I've heard the whispers of a wandering soul in this place. Thus I've come to guide her back to the Misty Sea.
A wandering soul?
Angel is having a field day today. The man doesn't even need to let his imagination work over time. He has everything presented to him on a silver platter.
Yes. Child, do you too hold a departed soul in your thoughts?
Yes. So is she kind of like a Grim Reaper of some kind?
How did you know?
My eyes can see the longings of souls.
Oh.
As I guided her, I glimpsed all she held dear. And among these visions, I saw you.
Liz, I don't think you need to let Angel know. I'm pretty sure Angel has Rule 34 on the speed dial. You know how you can call sometimes 911 or, you know, you can set up your emergency number? I'm pretty sure Angel just has a URL of Rule 34 in his speed dial, you know. Whenever emergency hits, he just pulls it up quickly, you know, to get his quick fix, and that fixes all the issues.
She was a friend of mine. I failed to protect her. She must be disappointed in me.
Kakarot, you naive, sweet, poor soul. Do you really think that this game been out for a week and there's no Rule 34 material, shall we say, for this game? Do you truly believe that? Like, come on.
Quite the opposite. Many souls I've witnessed depart with intense grievances and bitterness, their cries thick as the fog along the riverbanks. But her voice was very gentle. It bore no sorrow, anger, nor resentment. Only expressions of gratitude and blessings. Perhaps those were meant for you.
But
I do like her design. Like, you know, Gooning aside from Angel, I think her design is really cool. I do miss her.
Child, I have lived long and bid farewell to countless souls, and I've heard such words time and again.
That's one way of putting it, Kakarot. That's one way of putting it. You know, I just need a bit more time to go to the, you know, underground basement full of material, of passion, shall we say, and cook up some fun art, shall we say. I do know what you're talking about, Kakarot. I got you. I remember the first time I discovered Rule 34. I was 12 years old, and I blame my friend for showing it to me. And just the idea of a website like that existed, that was right around the time when I discovered Two Girls, One Cup. It was a time of discovery, shall we say. And I remember looking at it, and I was like, the world is a weird place. And I left it at that.
Just as plants succumb to wildfires and bugs perish in storms, impermanence is a part of life. Sooner or later, death touches us all.
I do think the little, like, what do you call them, birthmarks, like that, are actually really cute on a woman. I think that's a really nice touch. That gives her, like, a little French vibe, if you know what I mean.
Rather than cursing fate's indifference and cruelty, or lamenting our frailty, we can choose to cherish the memories we hold dear.
You telling me you never seen two old men and one lemon? Come on. Next thing you're gonna tell me you never seen Goatsy either. Like, have you even been on the internet, guys? Come on. I've seen it all. I've been on the internet long enough to be been scarred by anything and everything that I could possibly imagine.
After all, if death is the inevitable, then every moment alive is a miracle that defies the odds, isn't it?
That sounds like a cacophony made for disaster, Kakarot, but it does sound funny. No gonna lie. Well, it's just like Princess Bella and the My Little Mermaid just having a ball at it.
I believe that the gentle soul who journeyed to the Misty Sea would also wish that when you recall your time together, you'd find yourself smiling, not crying with grief.
You never seen Two Men, One Lemon? Liz. You better not see it. Let me tell you. Have you... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. Because I'm gonna open a can of worms and just gonna flash out all the repressed memories that I have. And I don't think I'm ready for that. Especially at 10 p.m. on the Thursday afternoon. Thursday night, rather. I'd rather not. What's the Misty Seas like?
The Misty Sea is the cradle and resting place of life for Charons. Souls of the deceased return there, and the living emerge from it. Life flowing in endless cycles.
I don't think there's anything you can mention, Kakarot, that I haven't seen before. Because, let me tell you, middle school was a time of discovery for me. and I discovered the world shouldn't exist, shall we say.
If that's the case,
Can I go to the Mississippi and bring her back?
Were it someone else asking, my answer would be this. The cycle of life and death is a universal law, not to be defied by human might.
I'd say yes. To give you to paint your perspective, 2 Girls, 1 Cup is like an entry level of the weirdness on the internet. If you haven't even seen that, I don't think you're ready for everything else is out there. So if you haven't seen it, count yourself lucky.
However, child, I sense you are bound by an unusual destiny. One day, when you have garnered enough strength to confront this world's unveiled truths, and even challenge its very laws, perhaps then might you step into the river of life, to its terminus, the misty sea, where the departed souls await beyond the veil of time.
I just imagine Kakarot, you know, on like Friday afternoon, just cracking his knuckles, opening a laptop, typing in the Google search bar. One man, one jar, you know, cracking open a Chardonnay in 1944 vintage, you know, having like a nice succulent steak ready at himself. He prepares to enjoy, you know, a nice relaxing evening of high class entertainment, and sipping his wine while watching a man go ham on a jar. He's like, very nice, very nice. Quite peculiar, quite peculiar. Meanwhile, cutting up his steak. Oh, wow. Didn't expect that one. All right, well. Anyway, very nice. What is this, medium rare? Give the compliments to my chef, to the chef. You mean?
I am merely an observer by the riverbank. The answer to this question must be discovered by yourself.
Listen, Kakarot brought it up. I'm just playing along. I dropped this topic a while back. I was gonna tell you about some real stuff, shall we say. But I'll refrain. I don't think you're ready. And I don't think I'm ready to relive it.
If your heart truly yearns for it, then proceed on your path. Godspeed, dear child.
misty sea, departed souls, the world's truth and its laws.
As I said, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just letting you know that I could. And you all better be thankful that I don't, because that's some scary stuff. Do you think they whisper little secrets to them when they're not looking? I do wonder if you can get the little sheep guy as a little Digimon, or whatever they call it. I forgot from memory. Because I see them all the way. Actually, I think there was an event a while back, before the game actually started, where you could get, I think, limited Digimon if you did like a quest of some kind. But I don't quite remember if you actually can get one of those. I think you could. And I'm just interested if those are limited now, because if they are, I'm kind of bummed out I didn't get it. But it is what it is. Anyway, let's continue. Well, the thing is, it's I'm making it sound worse than it actually is, because actually it is that bad. You know what? I'll take it back. It is that bad. You'd rather not know. Let's just say you don't need to know. I'm saving you guys time and sanity of you basically getting scarred for life. And you better be thankful for that, because I've seen things. I'm like an old man at the bar, you know, who just shows up occasionally and just starts telling like the war stories, or like how he been on the open sea and seen things and did things. I'm that kind of old man. I can tell you the entire history of the internet if your sanity will allow you to hear it out. And let me tell you, it's not pretty. Because I've been on the front lines. You don't understand. When I was by younging, internet was still fresh, young, you know, full of wonders and hopes. And unfortunately, there was plenty of people that decided, you know what? Let's crush those hopes and dreams. Let's just take them and, you know, twist them into the worst thing humankind can possibly imagine. And that's eventually what happened. I'm pretty sure Greg knows. I don't think Greg is unaware, because Greg knows probably as much as I do. That little man's brain is a mystery, even to me. Oh no, the demons! Is it Jack the Ripper? I knew my past would finally catch up to me! That guy looks cool. Wow, Camilla is popping out of nowhere! Golly. Camilla? Please tell me I didn't pass out from one strike. My reputation. My street cred. How can I live up to that?
You've embarked on your journey.
Oh, we back.
Perhaps you've explored new places and have met new friends.
I'm pretty sure Angel passed out as soon as Camilla appeared. The man had a Winter Soldier episode, just his eyes rolled back into his skull. He just passed out. He couldn't hold it in.
You seem sad.
Well, I am.
Yes.
I just got knocked out by a random stranger with one punch. And it wasn't even Saitama. And now I feel defeated. Oh, my spiritual master, what shall I do? How can I grow stronger?
I had a sad dream. Well, I'm not sure if it was a dream.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I feel like I've lost something important.
Wait, did we forget it? Okay, so I assume this sword is important. Because, you know, it's a close-up. Let's examine it. Is there anything special about it? Is there, like, any visual clues? Some crest on it. I don't think we saw this before. I could be wrong, but from memory, I don't think there's any, like... There's a little crest here as well, but...
Trying hard
don't
to
think
hold
there's
on to
anything there.
something, yet it slips away like sand through our fingers.
Liz just getting nosebleed just for the love of the game, you know? She just likes to cosplay anime protagonists in her free time. That's pretty normal.
Time and life. It's all like this. To be born is to be destroyed. To meet is to part ways. The only thing that ever lasts in this world is oblivion.
Where are you going?
Like you, I'm starting my own journey.
So, I assume, like, it's one of the two things. So the shadowy figure is either our counterpart, so like the female protagonist, because the silhouette is kind of similar, or she's the previous holder of this power. you know, the one that Sybil was talking about. It's just kind of like our spiritual guide now, and trying to guide us through this world in a way, is my theory. But it's quite interesting. Because only us can access this plane, so we gotta have some sort of connection. And there's a bunch of swords scattered around, so there's gotta be a reason for that as well. Unless all these swords like represent different holders of this power, rather, and like each individual weapon is like holds the soul of the previous bearer, shall we say?
Wait. Who are you?
I actually never seen Ren the Girlfriend, so I can say that with clear consciousness.
My name is... Our paths may cross again one day.
I was really hoping she's just gonna say GJ Khaled, you know? Because that would have been pretty awesome. I mean, listen, if DJ Khaled was my spiritual guide, I feel like that would have been, we would have been way further beyond. We would have been #1 already.
Once again, in the collapsing dream, that voice whispered through the wind. Only this time, I finally made it out. Like tree roots eagerly absorbing every drop of water, I endeavored to engrave that name in my mind.
I haven't watched anime in a while, to be honest.
That name is...
It has been like, I think the last time I watched anime was it, Blue Lock. Oh, I see. So this is where we, like, actually choose our new protagonist. I didn't know that you can actually choose a female character again. That's interesting. So even if you like choose female character, for example, and you want to switch to male character down the line, you can do that. That's actually quite unique. Interesting. I'm still going with the male character, obviously, but you know. Oh, and you can change your name. Well, I'm still going with mine, but you know. That is quite interesting. And I think our boy leveled up. Like, he's looking dapper. You know, he lost his eye mask. Each character has their own set of stories. Okay. Use soul prints to piece together these stories. Some entries have special prerequisites. Okay, let's see what this is. I'm intrigued. If the flower must wilt. Psyche. I assume this is like the character story.
Never seen such a huge filthoid before. My head was spinning, and I couldn't move my arms or legs. I knew I'd soon be returning to the misty sea and the bosom of Mother Embla, but I didn't expect that day to come so soon. Then, he suddenly charged forward. When I opened my eyes, he was already shielding me from that filthoid.
So, I assume this is after we fought that dragon? Probably?
He wasn't exactly strong, but he bravely stared down the filthoid, not backing down an inch.
Hey there, Angel. You missed Camilla popping up, and you also missed me picking up the male protagonist. Because I'm a man of class and culture. And also coming to, you know, the dark side, shall we say.
And then that giant filthoid leapt up, slammed down, and you both fell. Then you fought side by side and took it down. Then a man named Outsider popped up. And then... Oh, Elisa. No spoilers, please. You've told your Glevum Pit adventure 3 times already.
I wish I had a coin for every time you told that story.
Well, you would have had 3 coins, which is not a lot of coins, lady.
Well, I haven't told Fred yet, so, right, that's what happened in the pit.
Oh, you must really like your new friend Psyche. Because you're especially talkative today. Not that you're ever really quiet.
Am I?
I've indeed never heard this story before. Let Psyche finish.
All right. Now, where was I? Oh, Elisa already finished the second half for me. Oh, I just thought of something I haven't told you guys. That person isn't from around here, but from a place far beyond Hyperborea. A small island to the south.
Angel, stop disappointing me yet again. You still promised me to read the entire Marshall pick from start to finish and read every single exposition. And you haven't followed up on that promise. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting.
He told me there's golden sand and white rosemary on that island. And the sea, it's as big as 100 lamenting lakes put together.
I mean, Gohan is an actual name, Liz. It's not. It wasn't made up for Dragon Ball. I'm pretty sure that's like a legitimate name. I'm not sure where it originates from, but Kakarot, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think all of the like Dragon Ball characters, like Goku, Vegeta, and all that, they all originated from vegetable names, didn't they? I think. Is that correct? Because I heard something along those lines. I think it's food related, but I think in particular it's like vegetables. It's like leek, onion, stuff like that. I think their name is correlated too.
There is also a giant heaven tree there. But unlike the one in Ice Lake, the breeze through the treetops is warm. Sailors use the heaven tree as a beacon at sea. See? Warm breezes. A heaven tree that's not just cold foxica in factories, but a beacon for sailors.
I mean, to be honest, naming your child after rice is not that bad of an idea. It's like, you know, rice is great. It's delicious, nutritious, has a lot of usage.
Has that person ever stood under the heaven tree? From there, does the heaven tree look sparkling and magnificent? Like in the songs by those wandering bards?
I have never watched Dragon Ball for 3 reasons. First of all, because when I discovered Dragon Ball, I was way out of my shonen phase already. Second of all, just because there's so many different series in Dragon Ball, and so many movies, I was like, I just can't keep up. And third, is because it was too loud. My old ears just couldn't handle the dramatic effects, shall we say. But I do know like all the main cast and all the like characters like Beerus, like Kakarot obviously, Vegeta, you know, Bulma, all of the like the main, like Android 11, Krillin. I know the characters, but I never actually sat down and watched the series.
About the sand you mentioned just now. I've heard that the sand by the sea is soft and smooth, and stepping on it feels like stepping on flour, not at all rough on the feet. And the sand is also very clean because of the waves, so it doesn't dirty your feet, right?
Well, also didn't Dragon Ball's creator pass away, unfortunately, not that long ago. I think that was the case, wasn't it? So I'm not sure if the series actually continuing or if they're gonna treat us Berserk and just like halt it. Because I mean, Dragon Ball is really big. I don't know, because with Berserk, since it didn't have anime, it was a bit easier to stop it with like manga and just treat it as, you know, as a quote-unquote finished story. But with Dragon Ball, they have like a bunch of games, they have a bunch of movies, series and whatnot, so I don't know if the story is keeping going. But yeah, that was unfortunate. I remember learning about it a while back and I was like, woof. Never watched it, but I could see the genius behind it, because it is probably a good show. There's nothing, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but yeah. Oh, somebody's gonna replace him. Okay. Well, that's the thing. I always thought that if somebody... Because, you know, people are not immortal. At some point, no matter, like, how great you are, you're obviously gonna, unfortunately, depart from this world into the ether realm. And if you can pass along your work to somebody who's like your spiritual successor, shall we say, I think that's actually quite beautiful. Obviously, as long as they do due diligence and they research and like fulfill the vision of the original creator and not just create their own story out of nothing. I feel like as long as they follow the general visual idea of what the author had in mind and maybe like insert their own personal preferences along the way, I don't think that's too bad. But yeah, that would be interesting. I mean, if I see like an angry Reddit thread or somebody going ballistic on Twitter and being like, oh, Dragon Ball went to absolute gutters. Have you seen the latest episode? It had like 2 frames per second. You know, stuff like that.
He didn't mention any of this. I'll ask for you all next time.
I get that, because, you know, obviously it's never going to be the same Dragon Ball, or if, like, Berserk got taken over, it would have never been the same Berserk, but the thing is, right, there are a lot of people are invested into this story, and it's like, from a lot of people's perspective, they much rather would get, like, a story that's finished, even though it might not be the best version of it. It wouldn't be like exactly the same as the original creator would have made it, but at least they can like have some sort of content, I guess, to feeling of content rather, to have like the closure to the story and like see what the ending is. Otherwise, you're just gonna hang in the air, being like, okay, I don't know what this is gonna be, and just gonna leave like a little bit of a bitter taste in your mouth afterwards, rather than like a warm, comforting feeling. But yeah, as I said, never watched it, but hopefully they do a good job.
What's the point in knowing all this when we can't even leave Ice Lake?
That's actually kind of cool, because like, unfortunately my parents were never into like cartoons or anime or anything. But I remember one of my earliest memories was me and my mom watching like SpongeBob together, and that was kind of heartwarming because I remember I was like 5 at a time, and whenever SpongeBob would come on the screen, I would go to my mom's room, like pulling her, you know, sleeve and be like, "Mom, SpongeBob, let's go, drop everything you're doing. There's more important things ahead. We gotta see how Patrick Star is gonna overcome his difficulties of finding a job. Do you not understand the contention that it's ahead of stakes, Mom? Come on, what are you doing? Cleaning? Impossible, preposterous. Who would do that? We gotta see how Squidward is gonna, you know, get annoyed this time. Or Mr. Krabs tried to sell SpongeBob salt for 2 cents. You know, very important stuff."
That's true.
No, it's not like that. Think of it this way.
I was watching SpongeBob like very early. I was ahead of the curve, okay? I watched SpongeBob from the age of like 5 all the way to like being 12. And to be honest, I think even nowadays I can just pop on like the episode of SpongeBob and just have a blast. Because to me, what defines a really good show, cartoon, anime, whatever, is basically when you can watch it when you're a kid and when you're an adult and appreciate it at the same time, you know? Maybe from different perspective, because obviously, you know, a child you and adult you are not the same beings even. You're completely different persons. But if the show can bring two different generations together and both can have a blast, I think that's an absolute winner. And SpongeBob is one of those shows that I think just breaches that gap where it's fun enough for kids to like have just a blast, and it also has some adult themes that adults can appreciate, you know? Like Squidward, when he went to the Squidward land, you know, where everybody was living in the same house, doing the exact same thing, and was like talking about the duality of Squidward finally achieving his dream of living in a perfect household with the perfect people, perfect environment, perfect food, perfect, you know, entertainment. And there was like a montage afterwards where it was every single passing day he was getting sadder and sadder and sadder and sadder because it was a monotony of having the exact same day repeat over and over and over again. And a lot of adults can relate to that, to like having a daily grind, you know, 9 to 5, you go into work, coming back home, you eating, you know, you going to bed, all over again, 5 days a week, and you know, only at the weekends you can relax. And stuff like that, you know, I feel like resonates with a lot of people like my age, or even older people, I don't know. But stuff like that I feel like is very cool. And there's not a lot of shows you can say that for. Both like TV shows, anime, cartoons. And when you find one of those shows, I think it's like cherry on top. It's not depression. I'm just telling you what the episode was about. It was literally about that. And I watched it when I was like 10 years old. I didn't even know what job was at the time. I'm just telling you, you know?
Hunt shares
SpongeBob was
tales
ahead of
the
the
Fox
curve.
Hunter's adventures, and Mia tells us about all kinds of fish hiding beneath the ice of the lamenting lake. Carolina gives us a fascinating glimpse into the novel lives of the ladies in the inner city. Elisa offers unique takes on old fairy tales, and Fred shares clever cleaning tricks. Even if we don't get to experience all this firsthand, it's still wonderful to hear them from those who did.
Kakarot hears Job and he just has his eyes pop back into his skull. He's like, whew. Job? What's that? Get the filthy word away from me, you heathen. Fair enough, Kakarot, fair enough.
Oh, it's really cool to learn so much when our lives are about to end. So we can take all this knowledge straight to the grave.
Golly, Elisa, brighten up. Jeez.
Don't you find that ironically cruel? You do have a point. But I still feel there's more to it.
Okay, Angel, that's going a bit too far.
I know my days are numbered. There's no denying that. But if I just sit here doing nothing, simply waiting for that day to come, then I couldn't forgive myself, even in the grave.
I'm just surprised how these kids just accepting, you know what, we're gonna die, and that's just how it is. Because at that age, if I was like faced with mortality, because I think Psyche is like 17, right? I would have been losing my god.
So I tend flowers, read, go on adventures, and share stories with everyone. I always feel that I should busy myself with something, anything. Perhaps then, when that day comes, I'll have fewer regrets. But I didn't mean to upset you, Elisa. I'm sorry. I'll try to keep my mouth shut from now on.
Elisa, you have to apologize to Psyche. Come on.
Huh? But, Psyche, you're the only one willing to talk to me ever since Hunt left. Don't worry about it. I was just speaking off the cuff. I'd actually miss your chatter if it was gone. Okay. I'm glad you're not upset, Elisa.
Next time you see that person, could you ask about the golden sand for me?
And about the heaven tree.
I feel so bad for these kids. Golly, I didn't expect to get another emotional bomb thrown on me after the last quest. I guess this is a day of feeling things. My stone cold heart finally started beating again.
Sure. I'll keep all this in mind. I'll ask for you next time I see him.
Angel, they're just being an adult. I don't know what to tell you. Golly. Don't worry, guys. The honeymoon period of thinking about getting permanent confinement, shall we say, is horrifying at first. But then, you know, the more you start thinking about it, the more you try, you know, you butter up your wardens, you know, you give them a couple packs of good old bribes, shall we say, and, you know, you climb up the corporate chain, ease your way to the high-ups, you know, it gets easier. To be honest, I was the same when I was your age, so don't worry about it. It was like, the entire idea of getting an employment was horrifying to me, because I was like, you telling me I can't just sit at home and play video games anymore? Well, I don't want to do that. Screw the job. I'd rather sit at home and play video games all day. Still think that way, to be fair. Absolutely, Liz made a good point. You know, when you get that sweet golden honey rolling in, you know, when your pockets get a little bit heavier with every passing month, you're like, you know what? Maybe it's worth it. You know, when you spend half of your first paycheck on buying a new PC, which is what I did. No, actually, that's not true. That's not true. When I was... When was it? When I was 18, I had my first employment, right? And after working a month, I got my first paycheck. And I think it was roughly around 1,500, somewhere there. And I remember I had like maybe $300 to my name, maybe 400 at a time, because I was working like part-time. But that was the first time I got a proper job. And I remember as soon as I got my paycheck, I went online and I was like, I gotta get myself a new PC. And I spent like a full day just going through the different PC websites, just looking at the like reviews, the components. And after like a full day, I finally found what I wanted. And I remember I bought a PC, I bought a new table, I bought a new pair of headphones, keyboard, mouse, and I got like a crappy mic just to like chat with people or whatever not. And that was basically like such a great feeling to me personally, because that was the first time when I felt like, oh, my effort finally being rewarded in one way or another. And it was great. Oh, we unlocked co-op? Wait, hold up. Is this like the place where I can see a bunch of people? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought co-op you have to join other people for it. Interesting. Okay, let's spot a whale. Oh, there's a couple whales. Alright, listen, gals. I need to ask for your financial investment into my endeavors of purchasing all the skins in this game, and I'll really appreciate it. If you can fulfill my gacha addiction in that regard. Interesting. I didn't know there was part of the game. There's even a chat? There's some people already at level 57? Okay, I need to get out of here. Can I actually exit this place? Because I'd rather pretend like I'm not playing with other people. Is there a way for me to like go back to my seclusion? I don't think that is. I guess we're just stuck with a bunch of people.
Treasure the intel, never miss the throw.
Angel, let me know if you know how I can escape this place. I'm gonna go to Asphodel to hide from them. I assume they can't follow me there. Okay, there's nobody here. Good, 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 good. That's what I like to see. Finally, peace and quiet. But that's kind of cool, actually, that you can actually socialize with other people and like share, you know, I guess strategies for like different builds. Because I always liked in games like these the social interactions and, you know, actually talking to people and seeing like what everybody has to say. Well, that's kind of fun.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like an MMO, but the thing is, it will depend how much you can actually do in co-op as well. And I wonder if they're gonna introduce like guilds or anything like that, and have like guild bosses, because that would be kind of fun in this game, considering there's no stamina. Okay, let's see what we got here. Before even entering the Asphodel, you already hear the echoing curse words, as if wanting the whole city to listen to his rage. How dare you! Show yourself in front of my face! I was such a fool! I should have done more than just kick you out! Night playlist? I don't listen actually to music when I sleep. I listen to white noise, Greg. And I would recommend rain sounds to you personally. But if you're looking to for music, let me think. Let me see what I got cooked up in my end. Listen to Dead by April Dreamlike. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one to fall asleep to. You paraded around with our family name for so many years. Did you use my warning letters as kindling? Listen, Greg, you already said 90. And I told you. Same logic applies. Yes, you're right. But after all, the surname is what you... Wails like a child whose misbehaving stands with his head bowed in front of an old man, allowing the latter's finger to jab at him. Shut up! You have no talent. You try to be a fox hunter. Do you really think you deserve this money and fame? Running around like a dog for others. The inner city now sees the Wealth family as a joke. What is the plans on 21st? Is there something going on? I was thinking, if I make something of myself someday, maybe you'll reconsider things about me and Sora. How dare you mention her name? Forget about it. You and my daughter will never get back together. Never, I say. No, I know it was Liz's birthday, but I saw maybe there was an actual, like, occasion or something. Listen, I get a very, okay. I have a spy among your midst, guys, that tells me all the intel whenever somebody's birthday is afoot a day before. And he may or may not hide within the darkness of the shadows, spying on you, vigilantly watching from the within. And he may or may not be a very dark individual. And that's all I shall say.
Don't say I didn't warn you. If you dare step foot in the inner city, I'll break your legs.
Yeah. The old man glaring at the nodding walls grows even more infuriated, looking around and finally setting his eyes on you, who just entered the asphodel.
And you, a fox hunter, I've seen many like you, dreaming of making a name for yourself as a fox hunter and becoming a laureled Sharon.
Look, it was a very carefully placed bait, and you played yourself like a flute. Look, I didn't mean it, I was just making a joke. Golly, come on, cut me some slack, guys. I was just doing it for the laughs. Look, it's 11 p.m. My brain is fried. Listen, Liz, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. It was just, look, the timing was there. Greg set up the scene and I just took a gander, you know?
Let me tell you something. Ice Lake hasn't had many living laureled Karens for years. Karens only end up rotting in some dark alley.
Look, everybody's a critic nowadays. Unbelievable.
Father-in-law, Lux is a capable one, not a loser like me.
Mr. Fernand Wells, I had no right to interfere what happened between you two. But if you keep harassing my other guests for no reason like this, the asphodel might have to show you the door. Camilla is sitting behind the counter, puffs out a ring of smoke, her casual words echoing powerfully in the empty tavern. As if the temperature in the asphodel rose significantly in the smoke. Okay, so I need to do a roll. Listen very carefully, Greg. I'm the most capable man you'll ever see in your life. Okay, it's a confession time. Let me be 100% real with you. I don't remember anyone's birthday. The only way I do is by you guys reminding me. And that is because I even forget my birthday sometimes. My brain is like a black hole. The information enters and just never exits. But instead of retaining it, it just sucks inside and shreds it to a billion pieces. So, I don't know. I'm really bad with dates. That's no joke. That's actually real. I have a really hard time remembering dates. One time I even forgot my mother's birthday. And that's not good, as you can imagine. So, I know I was joking, but this is actually real. So, if I do forget it, just keep in mind that I'm not doing it maliciously. I'm just doing it because I'm dumb. And that's a very important distinction, okay? Very important. Look, look. I told you I'm really bad with dates. I'm not doing it maliciously. My brain just literally forgets this. And as I said, I can write it down, I can make reminders, and I still would find a way to forget it. Okay. So this makes me sound like a terrible person, but let me explain. Okay, so the way my brain works is I have so much information that passes through it on a daily basis. The certain info I just lock away in the deep recesses of my mind. And it only recesses in a very strange circumstances and cases. Usually when it's already too late. So, I usually ask people to remind me of these things. And that's me being considerate in the best way I possibly can, because I know that if I leave it to myself, I'll never remember. And I'm just telling you how it is. I'm just laying all my cards on the table, and I'm just telling you, my brain is like a block of Swiss cheese. There's holes everywhere. It might be, it might be functional, but let me tell you, you ain't retaining everything. Listen. Hey, Greg, don't you dare make fun of me. When you get to my age, you'll understand. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I try my best to remember the important dates, but it's just, my brain just can't comprehend sometimes. One time, like, I kid you not, I forgot my own birthday. When I was 17, I remember waking up in the morning and completely forgetting it was my birthday until I went to school and my friend literally told me happy birthday. And then in my brain, it clicked that it was my birthday. If nobody told me that day, I would have just gone through the entire day without realizing what day it was. That's how bad it was. How bad it is, really. So, I'm just letting you know, guys. Just cut me some slack. Remind me gently, just being like, Lux, you absolute beautiful buffoon. How could you not remember such an important date? And I would be like, look, fair enough, but, brain do be not braining. How is this turned into shaming Lux for being old? I don't understand. Like, come on. Cut me some slack. Anyway, let me do some gambling while we're at it. Look, Greg, in order to make notes, you gotta have the smarts. It doesn't work that way. The elder is left speechless by your words and glares fiercely before storming out. Sorry for causing everyone so much trouble. Well, my father-in-law, Mr. Ferdinand Wells, hasn't been to the outer city for years. Let's just say he's more traditional. Don't take his words too hard. It's alright. We wouldn't be here today if we gave in to every slight or insult. Anyway, I heard you were injured recently during commission. Are you okay? When did this become let's slander Lux for an hour? Unbelievable. It's nothing. Luckily, this thing saved me from being fatally injured. Wallace takes out a finely crafted pocket watch from his chest. The dial is covered in cracks, and the hands are twisted upwards in exaggerated manner, making closing the watch cover a mere wish. I feel like this is elderly abuse, honestly, and I can't believe, Liz, you're standing for it. You're supposed to have my back. You supposed to be my fellow octogenarian, and we promised each other we would go through, you know, fire and water together, having each other's back, you know, teaching these youngings the moral and the lesson of what it means to respect us, and I can't believe the betrayal I'm facing. Oh, unbelievable. Okay, that's fair enough, Greg. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. You see, now we're back on track. Now we're back where we should be. Let's go that direction. Okay. The shape of these cracks I see protected you from fatal blow to the chest. Mr. Wells, no matter how hard life is, you shouldn't steal someone else's watch. Is this like a self-deprecating hour where we just slander each other for a while, and then just all become apathetic out of nowhere? Because you know I'm all for it. He made it himself. Over a decade ago, there wasn't a soul who hasn't heard of Todd Wells, the prodigy clockmaker. Back then, his craftsmanship almost won him the title of Rollerhead Karen. Listen, Liz, I have at least 2 years on you. I'm by young whippersnapper. I'm only 6,945 years old. And you being 6,947 years old, you have a cheek to talk about age. The difference between us is like between heaven and earth. Such a beautiful crafted watch. It's a pity it cracked like that. Actually, the hands had been broken for a long time, you know? I just keep it with me as a memento. Look, Liz, I was just trying to lighten up the mood, you know? We had to divert from slandering Lux for a while to, you know, I had to shift blame, you know? We're taking blows for each other. That's how it works. I take the slander for you, you take the slander for me. It's equilibrium. Ever heard of it? Equivalent exchange. That's what Full Metal Alchemist told me. Why don't you try to fix it then? I mean, Angel, if you're going to bed, absolutely no worries. You know that I'm gonna stream tomorrow anyway, and on Saturday and Sunday, so you will have plenty of time to catch up. So get some good rest in you and regroup tomorrow. It's absolutely fine, don't worry about it. I know it's also like, well, like 4 AM for you or something, so I totally understand. The tools and materials needed for repairs were cut off by my father-in-law, so even if I wanted to fix it, I just couldn't. It's the way it is. Not everything can be fixed just because you want to and put effort into it. Anyway, enough about that. Thanks again for stepping in. If you hadn't, I'd be half deaf by now from all their yelling. Come on, drinks are on me tonight. I'll crack open these kegs. You handle those ones over there.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Okay, well, that was
Lately,
interesting.
quite a few fox hunters have reported spotting a little girl wandering outside the city with an unusually large pig. If I remember correctly, didn't you mention something about a giant pig not too long ago? You wouldn't happen to know anything about it, would you?
Greg, I don't think you need to make Angel stay. Camilla showed up. I'm pretty sure Angel is already at 110% attention span. See, what I tell you. If you want to get Angel's attention, just show a very tall lady on the screen. That may or may not be built like an hourglass, and Angel will be here before you even know it.
Yeah, her name is Truffle, and the giant pig is her best friend Filbert.
Truffle and Filbert. I see. I've heard she's been going after a group of Genimon poachers. Calls herself something like Genimon Hunter Hunter? Or something along those lines.
Yep, I gave her that name. Since meeting her, my little minion and I have made so many Genimon friends. But it's been a little while. How come she's still out there? Little minion, let's go check on her.
Listen, Kakarot, I'm a man of class, and I'm not changing my standing screen from Kaiden. That's a man worthy of respect. And if anything, before I start the stream, you have the privilege of staring at one of the most perfect men that ever existed in a fictional form for the 3 minutes straight. And that's honestly a blessing that you all should be thanking me for. Okay, fine, let's go.
I'll take a 20% cut.
Ah,
You keep 80%.
Wretchedness would surely draw. Treasure the intel, never
Oh
miss
no,
the threat.
the demons are back. Oh, I see. So basically, I can only see other people on the town square. I see. So as soon as I exited, they actually leave. Okay, go you. Absolutely no worries, Greg. I mean, glad I could help. Didn't know you were going through that, but if my banter could help you, I'm glad. At least I did something good today, besides slandering Liz and having an existential crisis over sound for an hour. They kind of fixed itself, to be fair. But yeah, have a good night, Greg. I'll catch you later. Angel, I feel like with that kind of mentality, you're never gonna sleep.
Truffle! Truffle!
Oh, hi, Snow. And you, sir. Long time no see.
Yeah, I think everything is fine on my end, Liz. But it's probably just you. Sorry about that. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, I used to have a lot of issues when I was streaming, like, back in the day. Especially with Honkai Star Rail. I got PTSD when the stream used to crash like 3 times. I think to this day, there's a couple streams you can still find on my channel where they like titled Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 69. And that was because the streams used to crash so often. It put fear of God in me. So whenever somebody mentions this, the stream is lagging, I get like a Winter Soldier episode moment, and I'm like, okay, no, don't tell me.
Yeah, it's been a while. We thought you'd be back home already, but then we heard you were still hanging around outside Ice Lake, so we came to see you.
Oh, thank you for worrying about me. Actually, I found out that the Genimon Hunter's hideout is probably in Ice Lake, so I was trying to get in.
That was just a very convenient number that came to mind, Kakarot. No specific reason, you know? It looks like a very nice number. Not sure what it could mean, possibly, but... Part 420, that's a bit much. I only wish I could achieve such heights.
But the guards at the city gate are so mean. The moment I get close, they freak out and start yipping travel permits like startled puppies.
Well, I'm pretty sure if I saw a little girl traveling with a giant pig, I would ask questions as well. Just out of curiosity more than anything.
So I've just been hanging around here, keeping watch on those bad guys. But I can't stay here forever.
Angel's interest dwindled yet again. No worries, Angel. It was good seeing you. I'll catch you later. Have a good night. Listen, Liz. We don't talk about that. That's a dark chapter in my existence that we shall not ever go back to.
Sounds Sounds like if they don't learn their lesson completely, they'll surely go back to their old tricks once you leave.
I've got an idea to get you into the city.
A good rest, Angel.
But it'll require a little bit of acting on your part.
Oh, that was fast, little minion. What is it?
How to get truffle into Ice Lake? Simple. Oh, I was gonna read that, but I guess not. Okay. Is that actually part of main story? No, it's not. Okay, well. Because I was gonna say, if it was part of main story, we might as well just do some side stuff. Actually, there's this new event that I haven't even started doing, which you get for like doing daily commissions and whatnot. Tactical bullshit. That's kind of interesting.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Look, I'm never bullying anyone. I'm just, you know, I'm just showing tough love, you know? I'm a believer of, showing my affection for other people through very precarious means, shall we say.
I'll take a 20% cut.
So, you want me to get a highly conspicuous little girl and an even more conspicuous, oversized pig who doesn't have a travel permit into Ice Lake, so you can go after some Geniemon poachers?
I mean, when you put it like that, it does sound indeed quite conspicuous, but... yes, indeed.
Yes. I believe in you, Miss Camilla. This should be easy for someone of your caliber.
Yeah, you see, Angel departed way too soon.
I run a business, not a charity. Technically, I shouldn't agree to your absurd request. That said, you mentioned her name is Truffle, her friend is called Filbert, and they came from a faraway place.
That is indeed true.
That reminds me of something I heard before. I suppose I could do her a favor, but once she's in the city, I can't vouch for her safety.
Alright, fair enough. And so step 3 of getting Truffle into Ice Lake, we'll leave that asphodel. I still can't get over the Filbert. What in the name of 7 deadly sins is happening here? And also, why is their eyes in like 2 frames per second while their eyelashes are like high resolution? What's going on here? Camilla's like, wow, that is indeed a very large pig. I wonder how many pork chops can you make out of it?
Thank you, Miss Camilla. I was a little nervous back there and ended up calling Viva Winery Wawa Winery. Sorry.
Wow. Ooh. That's quite a mistake.
It's okay. They were too busy drowning themselves in the wine I gave them to care.
You made it, Truffle! Welcome to Ice Lake! Who would have thought those big, scary guards would turn into meek little kittens in front of Miss Camilla? Just like Geniemons when you've got treats. Oh, speaking of which, we've got bad guys to catch. Ice Lake is way bigger than I expected. We need to hurry.
Ooh, pork belly. Ooh, that's some good stuff right there. Especially if it's like nice and crackly at the top. Ooh, that's one of my weaknesses.
Do you have any idea?
Have you guys ever tried porchetta, I think it's called? Unfortunately, Doc is not here, so I'm probably gonna butcher it. But it's basically a pork belly that's like wrapped into a roulade, and it's so good. It's like very crackly on top, and it's nice and succulent on the inside. It's probably one of my favorite dishes of all time. Let me see if I can find it, just to show you what it looks like. it's probably one of the best pork dishes you can make. Let me show you this. So this is porchetta. So I could be wrong, but I think it's like a pork belly that's stuffed with what is stuffed with? I think it's mushrooms. Actually, let's see what is actually. So porchetta strange style roast of seasoned boneless pork, rolled and slowly roasted and tender. It is typically stuffed with herbs like rosemary, sage, and fennel seeds, garlic, black pepper. Okay, so it's just basically spices, but it is really good. Like if you ever get a chance to go to like an Italian restaurant and they serve this, try it. It's super good. In Ukraine, we had a similar dish that was kind of similar premise, but it was basically just pork belly, they rolled together, and we put some like mushrooms inside and cheese, and it was really good as well. But this is like an Italian version. It's a bit more refined, and usually it has like this really crackly skin on top, and it's like super good. I've had like probably, I want to say it's 3 to 4 times, and every time I have it, I'm just reminded of how good it is. It's absolutely delicious. If you get a chance to try it, if you never had it, do. I'm telling you, it's an experience you'll never forget. It's porchetta, spelled with R, so it's Porchetta. And it's really good. It's kind of like chicharron. It's kind of like that, but chicharron is a bit more crispy, because like chicharron is crispy all the way, but porchetta is basically crispy on the outside and very soft and succulent on the inside. It's unbelievably delicious as well, but it's a different kind of texture. Flavor is similar, but it's not exactly the same, and I think I don't think we have a name for it. It's like just a pork like roulade, I think. It's kind of like this, and sometimes you can make it with chicken, but I don't think it's like traditionally Ukrainian. It's not like a recipe that we invented. It's just something we make a lot, but it kind of looks like this. So you usually would stuff it with like mushrooms, sometimes cheese, a bunch of herbs and spices, and you would slowly cook it. And we don't have like a crispy skin. It's usually like this, like it still has a crisp to it. But porchetta is specifically like, basically it's imagine it should shatter like glass, the skin. Like if you slowly tap it, it just shatters. While the stuff that I was talking about is just a very succulent pork roast. So it's a bit different in that regard, and it's also cooked differently. Because the roulade is usually just cooked in like big tin foil, and porchetta is usually cooked on an open flame, I think, which gives it the really strong crust. Oh, it's so good. I don't have a recipe myself, but it's basically just pork belly. You make like a mushroom duxelle, similar to what you would make for beef Wellington. And basically what you need to do is just roll out the pork belly, put a bunch of mushroom duxelle in there, put like spices, like whatever you feel like, really, there's no rules. You can put like garlic in there, you can put rosemary, fennel, like pretty much any spice you can think of. Black pepper works really well. You can put garlic powder as well. Anything goes, really. And with cheese, usually we used to put like Gouda, I think, or like a very, not very strong, but very like melty cheese. Mozzarella would work extremely well. It kind of like bordering chicken cordon bleu situation, or the ham. But yeah, you can make it like that. And you just roll it up. You put the cooking string over it, and you just bake it for like 1.5 hours until it's nice and crispy on the outside. And yeah, that's basically it. But well, yeah, my grandma used to make it with Gouda, but you can put mozzarella, you can put cheddar. I mean, any cheese will work, really. Look, you asked me to show, I'm just sharing. I didn't mean to make you hungry guys at night, but I'm really passionate about food. You know that about me. I can spend the entire stream raving about food. Cause like, I lost a bunch of weight recently, cause you know, I'm trying to get back into shape. And every time somebody brings up food, I'm just started gushing about it, you know, being like, oh yeah, I used to eat that a lot. And you know, nowadays I just eat nothing but chicken and rice, and vegetables, and Greek yogurt, and I'm like, I wish I could have pizza. It's just one of those, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do in this world. If you want to get lean, mean, weightlifting machine type of body, you just gotta work for it, and that's unfortunate. Because I've been slipping before then. Like a couple years prior to that, I've started getting a little bit timber, and that's never good. That's not what you want to see. My 6-pack started slowly turning into 1-pack, and that's not what you want. Do you have any idea?
I have my dear Filbert. Filbert's nose is incredible. She can sniff out GD-mons from miles away. And those bad hunters must be around.
I don't actually eat a lot of meat nowadays. Like, I know I just said you said chicken and rice a lot, but that's actually not true. I used to, but nowadays I actually eat a lot of like, I make semi-ragu type situation where I lightly fry in a pan some vegetables. I add some tomato puree, some grated garlic, and basically simmer on a low heat. And then at the end, you add a splash of milk and some cheese for like creaminess. You mix it all together, and it makes it like in a very nice, rich, tasty ragu. And I usually eat that with some like peanuts and rice crackers. And basically just for dessert, I have a bowl of Greek yogurt with some walnuts and honey. And sometimes like toasted seeds as well if I want to be extra healthy, but not all the time. And if I want to be a little bit naughty, if I want to be like, you know, get a little bit of sweet tooth, I add some honey, and I get some of those like healthy quote-unquote cereals, which is like full grain, and it has a bunch of fiber, and it has like little dried pieces of strawberries in it and whatever. No, so I grab like a handful of those and like toss them in there, just for extra crunch, and that's kind of me done.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Oh yeah, I mean, when I used to like work a lot, like a couple years ago, when I used to do nothing but like work a lot and travel, my diet was absolutely awful. I used to eat a lot of like ready-made meals and surviving on nothing but you know, like crisps or chips, and pretty much just tea, and it wasn't great. I was feeling garbage all the time, so I try to cook as much as possible nowadays, and if I don't have time, I try to meal prep to the best of my abilities. But yeah, it's one of those things. You gotta take care of yourself, because your body is your temple, and if you treat your body like a zoo, then it shall be as such. I mean, Kagura, you gotta start eating protein then. But yeah, I know, Liz, you've been busy as well, so... I'm glad that you started taking care of yourself a bit more, because I was worried that you're not. But luckily everything is looking on uphill for you, so that's good. But yeah, Kagura, if you want to gain weight, I mean, it's not the so much necessarily of like how much you eat, rather what you eat. And if you focus on like eating either lean meats like chicken, turkey, you know, fish is really good for you, like tuna, really good. You can get some like nice canned tuna even. Eggs, really good for gaining weight. You can even try like keto diet where you eat a bunch of fat, but I don't think that particularly pleasant one. Nuts, a very good source of protein. I mean, it's all about like mixing it up, because obviously if you eat the same thing day in day out, you're not gonna be able to stomach it properly. You gotta vary it with a little bit of change, like in spices. You can try to play with like sauces, maybe try to make like a curry with it, or occasionally you can add maybe like some salsa to it, make like a nice spicy version, maybe make like a Chinese version, add some Szechuan peppers in there. There's a lot of different things you can play with to make it interesting. And the way I found eggs to be the best is to make either an omelet or scrambled eggs, because I can eat scrambled eggs every day. And the eggs are pretty versatile as well, so you can sneak them in a lot of places. Because when I make like my ragu, sometimes I just pop a couple eggs in there and just mix them together when I make the vegetables, and like the egg coats the vegetables and make them a little bit more Moorish in that regard. So you can sneak a lot of ingredients in like stews and ragus and whatnot if you want to eat them, but you don't necessarily want to taste them. It's a very like easy trick, shall we say. You pop on the last keg, glancing back, you see Wells already raising a glass, his grin wide and familiar as ever. And yet beneath the laughter, his finger curled around the broken pocket watch, a quiet sorrow flickering beneath. I don't really know what I did, but I did something. Angel has the most fecal mind I ever seen. The man says goodnight one day, 1 second, and another one. So you know what? Screw the caution. I'm going all in. You can make deviled eggs. Just replace the mayo with Greek yogurt, and you have yourself a very good meal. I actually need to do the dailies because I keep forgetting.
Are you inviting me on a date?
So I'm just gonna blabber for a while we're doing some missions. Okay, let's go. But I really like boiled eggs, because one of my personal favorites is deviled eggs.
Like my passion for love.
I love them so much. It's such a nice treat. And the best part is that you can eat them cold, you can eat them like room temp. They don't need to be... There's no lot of prep involved, and you can put anything you want in there, really. And they're delicious nonetheless. Like, boiled egg is such a good vehicle for stuffing pretty much anything you want. You can put tuna in it, you can put chicken, like shredded chicken in there. You can stuff it with roasted vegetables. Sky is the limit, really. That's fair enough, Angel. I mean, to be honest, isn't it like your weekend tomorrow? So I don't blame you for that. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with changing your mind. As long as you're doing something you want, that is. and not forcing yourself. Because when I was younger, I used to not sleep at all. In fact, I used to, I think, between the age of, I want to say 15 and 18, I used to get maybe like 4 hours of sleep on a good day. Nowadays, unfortunately, I can't do that because my old brain just won't be able to function otherwise. If I don't get a good like 6 to 8 hours in me. I don't know. That's all I have, Kakra. I don't know what to tell you. Plus, this sword is really good. It gives you 50% crit rate. Like, come on. And it also has a chance to make your combo go like full 220, which is nice.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
I was trying to get the Siren's Kiss, which I think is your best in slot, but I still didn't manage to get it.
I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Plus, I really like this spinny attack. Because I can just go in and, you know, just slaughter all my enemies. You always gotta stretch, Angel. Every morning, you know, when you wake up, you gotta do some head turns. That's how you stretch your muscles, you know, maybe do some half moon turns, you know, when you crack your body about 180 degrees in each direction. Do some sit-ups. That's a good one as well. Make your knees not crack. I mean, I know that your head turns a full 360 degrees no matter which angles it at, if it requires you to do so. Well, that's a different head turns from what I was talking about.
Phew! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
Is that all? Okay, good. We actually...
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
We actually one level away from getting another character, because I think my next character that I'm gonna try to get would be Lynn, because I heard she's actually really good for farming, and I do need a really strong farmer right now, because my speed of doing these quests is really slow, and considering that this game requires you to grind a lot,
Are you inviting me on a
I'm
date?
probably gonna focus on her
Who's the target
until
today?
I can get Fantasio.
Set the stage anew for me.
Listen, Angel, she's
Who's the
already
target
leveled
today?
up to level 40.
You
I
inviting
can't
me on
ascend
a
her
date?
more. I need level 35. What do you mean level up? I literally have her weapon maxed and her level maxed. What else do you want me to do?
Surely draw heaven's own tears.
Kakura, I'm pretty sure when Angel says sports, he's talking esports. You know, playing a game of League of Legends. That's the kind of sports he's referring to. So don't get deceived. Okay, so I need to do exploration 5 times. Whose material do I need actually? I guess let's grind the red, because I'm gonna get Lynn, so I need to prep for her. Yeah, let's go with that. No, Angel, I was just joking. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
My venom is surging like my passion for
I mean,
love.
sports are good for you, you know, because I'm not a big sports guy either. But I think getting into sports, even if you're not particularly good at them, is always a good thing. Because, you know, you're meeting some cool people, you get involved in, like, you get this sense of community together. You're stretching your limbs and whatnot. Whenever League is mentioned, Liz just pops out of nowhere from the shadows. And she's like, did somebody mention League? Somebody wants to play ranked? Oh, come on, I'm ready. Who wants to solo queue?
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Yeah, go on. No worries, Kagura. I appreciate you showing up so late. Get some good rest in you, and I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Ooh, geez, 5:30, golly. Probably not today, Liz, because I'm going straight to bed after I finish streaming. But I'll try to do it tomorrow, in the morning when I have some time. No worries, Kagura. Get a good night's sleep in you, and I'll see you later.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the...
Okay, I think we'll do just a bunch of them. The ones that I haven't did, just for the sake of getting those commission letters. Because I need to grind a bunch of them in order to be able to get more characters. Because I have quite a lot, but I don't think I have enough.
Surely draw heaven's own tears.
Okay, actually, for now, let's try to get this this weapon, because I do need it for my Rebecca. So let me try to get it. Let's see if the luck can come through me, because I did that mission 3 times, and so far I couldn't get anything. So maybe 3rd time's a charm. Actually, wait. Oh no, it is the right one. Okay, let's go. I mean, to be honest, I haven't even logged into my own account for a while.
My passion for love.
Because I've been kind of obsessed with this game, so whenever I do have a moment, I just kind of log in and grind some dungeons. Which is a bit of a problem, but you know. And also I was trying to like catch up on actual story in order to be able to stream. Because I didn't want to bore you guys with the same thing we did already. So
What? They're using poison
that
gas.
took a while as well.
That's despicable. Quick, use the serum. They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too. I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's head over there.
Okay, by the way, Liz, I forgot that, I told you I'll give you the account that I mentioned in Discord. I'll write the details tomorrow. Just remind me if I forget. Because, as I said before, my brain is like a block of Swiss cheese. I forget things before I even say them. Because I'm not sure if you already actually tried this game or not, but I do remember promising you that. Alright, there we go. You see, at least I'm not alone in having some holes. Oh, did I? I thought I used it. I'm clearly spacing out already.
Who aren't faithful to love in the god of love's name.
I'm spacing out. I thought I used it, but I guess not. Let's use it now.
My venom is surging like my passion for love. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum!
Listen, Angel, when you get to our age,
They
you'll
must have
understand
serum, too.
why.
I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's head over there.
With great age comes great brain power. Instead, brain power has limited capacity. Our cranium is like a USB drive that's at 99.9% capacity at any given point. So whatever information floods in is very easy forgettable. I quite like these dungeons. They are pretty
Another
fun.
serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
I do see myself getting bored of them, actually, if I do like 100 of them in a row, though. Because I probably will get to a point where I start farming them actually properly. And I'll most likely just put like Doom Guy music in the background and just keep pressing right button until everything dies. No worries, Angel. I'll see you in about 10 minutes. But until then, good night. Nah, no worries. I'll probably be ending the stream as soon as I'm done with dailies as well, because it is getting a bit late. It's already 12 o'clock, so... Still nothing. Well, that's a shame. I guess let's get this, because I probably need that. Well, that's unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. We still didn't get the weapon thingy, but...
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love.
We'll
in the
get there
god
later.
of love's name.
I am interested how long it's gonna take me to get these actual blueprints, because the drop chance is 10%, so it's not that low. And considering you get 3 tries, it's actually probably about, I don't know, 25% or so. Which makes it pretty likely to get. Or at least in my brain, that is. I'll probably do like a grinding stream at some point when we just grind a bunch of those letters. Later. And then we'll see how that goes. I think I need one more of these for the mission. I am deliberating whether I want to get the battle pass as well.
Searching like my passion for love.
Because, like, there are some pulls in there, but I probably will stay free to play in this game because I kind of want to remain pure, shall we say. But I might join the dark side in the future. We'll see. If there's a good skin there gonna pop up in the battle pass, I might succumb to the evil. My brain, you know, even scientists wouldn't be able to figure out what's going on in there. It's like an ever-expanding black hole that sucks anything and everything within its sight. But as soon as it does, it just transported to another dimension, never to be seen again. It doesn't retain it, it merely engulfs it. Alright, let's see what we got. nice. I do kind of want to try a new character though, because I've been playing with Rebecca for all this while. And to be honest, she does feel more like a support rather than main DPS. Because when it comes to characters that I enjoy playing, I kind of like big, flashy moves and fast combat combos. And she doesn't really fulfill that for me yet. What do you mean the evidence before your eyes? Unbelievable. Let's sort it.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now. Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
No, I didn't mean to dodge backwards. Alright, doing well so far. Okay, nice. This mushroom's pretty tough. 3 against 1 still can beat him. Alright, come on. You see, whenever you're faced with a challenge that you can't overcome by yourself, just get a couple friends to, you know, help you out.
Finally!
Because there's nothing quite 3 against 1 to overcome your issues. Alright, that's dealt with. I think I need to do a couple
Punish those who
more.
aren't faithful to love, in the God of Love's name.
Actually, a few more runs for the other quest. We'll probably be done after that. Let me see. I think it was.
Are you inviting me on a
So we're
date?
done with that. That's good. We did all our battle pass thingies. And now. Thing. I think I need to complete these 2. Exploration. Okay, so doing this. Did that. Okay, so I didn't do the second one. I guess I'll just do all the ones that I haven't done yet, just for the sake of secret letters. They get for completing them the first time. I think this probably will be ideal.
For love.
Now we can continue from there. These little puzzles keep my brain engaged, which I kind of need.
What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum! They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too! I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's head over there!
Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know I can do it because it's not that hard.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
The thing is, so far in this game, there hasn't been a single actual fight or dungeon or anything really that has posed me a challenge so far. And it's not me saying that, you know, I'm a God-given gamer that prevails in front of any struggle or anything like that. It's just, I don't know, it has been relatively easy. I mean, if I can just keep pressing right-click button and everything dies, it just says lock. Well, you see, a well-trained blade list is always sharp no matter the situation or the circumstances. Even if my brain feels like it's gonna shut down any second now, my hands still have the reflexes of a seasoned veteran. That's done.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love.
Let's see what else we need to do. Was that the one that we're supposed to do or not?
Wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own.
So I did all of those. Well, I'm glad that somebody believes in me because I don't believe myself.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Oh, actually, we reached trial 34.
And uncover the secrets here.
So we actually can start farming Lynn, which we might actually do tomorrow, to be honest. Ooh, actually, might as well claim that. There we go. I quite like this game has a random map mechanic where basically in the same dungeon you can find different locations. It kind of makes it actually fresh. It doesn't feel like it's you're repeating the same thing over and over again. Like, I know it's limited amount, I think it's like 3 or 4, but it still makes it kind of interesting. I do wish there was actual stuff to do on this map though, besides like fighting enemies, because the map is actually relatively big, but it's kind of empty, so there's no reason to actually go anywhere. Because like it has a cool design. You see the like sword lady in the background, a bunch of different monuments and whatnot. Well, there's no reason to go there.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love.
The cube? What cube are you talking about?
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears.
Are you talking about those yellow-orange cubes that you collect like animalcules and whatnot? Because if that's the case, you just basically give them to one of the NPCs, I think, in town. You need to do like a quest for them, and you can turn them in for rewards, I believe.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Character hats. I don't actually know what you're talking about, to be fair. I might be spacing out, because... Do you know what it's called? it has been a while since I played WoW actually seriously, so there might be something that I'm unaware of, to be honest with you. Well, I saw you were talking about like the Sonic casket thingies, but if that's not the case, I don't actually know. He might be worthwhile asking Kakarot because he's like the resident WoW expert. So just shoot him a message in Discord, he'll probably help you out on that.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you. This is gonna hurt. You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the nearest serum storage point around here? Gonna knock you flying. Yeah.
I actually need to do 5 of these. Okay, give me a sec, let me finish this wave and I'll take a look.
Yeah. I found a serum storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
Okay, doing well so far. I kept forgetting that I need to do more waves instead of starting the new dungeon. Because step 5 waves, and for whatever reason, I saw it was 5 times.
This time,
Go grab this thingy. Just speed it up a little bit. Okay, that's sorted. 2 more. Progress so far. I think we need one more wave after this and then we'll probably be done. This man is glitching out of existence, even in the face of doom. Alright, a bit more. Okay, last one. Halfway there. I think that should be all of them.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love.
It's alright, Liz, no worries. Right, let me see. Did they complete the mission?
Such wretch. This would surely draw heaven's own tears.
I didn't do it. Why? Okay. Well, change of plans. Let me see if this works quickly.
My venom is searching.
Because it might be that I need to
passion
do the
for
ones I
love.
already completed.
Adventure time! Let's have a look around and uncover the secrets here. This is gonna hurt. I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you. You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the nearest serum storage point around here? Yeah. Cold-blooded. I found a serum storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
Go.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
make sure.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love.
Such wretchedness would should
Let's see.
draw heaven's own tears.
Yes, Angel, I'll hear you out, but you know as well as I know that you know that you know that you ain't going to bed.
My venom is surging.
I see, Angel. Excuses we making, huh? Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, I'm not up to anything super exciting, just doing the daily stuff. Come on. Come do. Okay, my brain is not braining anymore.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, that sounds kind of cool, Liz. Angel. I said when I said that you're gonna be back, and here you are. I know you better than you know yourself.
I found another serum storage point. I marked it for you. Yeah. Yeah. Cold-blooded.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's already almost morning for you, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, almost there, almost there.
I found another serum storage.
I mean, to be honest, 3 AM I guess is not too late. So I'll let it slide.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a cool opportunity, Liz. Even if you be like a background character, it's still a cool thing that you could be a part of. Let me see if that works.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in...
Because being part of an anime, in any extent, is already a pretty cool gig to have.
Surely draw heaven's own tears.
But there's just Angel for you, you know. He's a man of passion, shall we say. Well, that's fair enough, Angel. That's fair enough. I like your dedication, you know? I don't really understand why this doesn't count. Well, only you can answer that question, Angel.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Adventure time! Let's have a look around and uncover the secrets here. Yeah.
Well, Angel, fixing something that was already broken beyond repair is kind of hard, and trust me, I've been there.
Yeah.
So I know what I'm saying.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
You wish, Angel. With age, it only gets worse. Trust me on that one. Maybe if you reach like 80 years old, maybe then. But until then, it's all the way down.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's...
Speaking like a true man of dedication, Angel. I like that. Goals and setting them up is very important.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears.
I don't understand why this doesn't count, so I guess I'll just do this one instead. Because for whatever reason, that one just doesn't work. And I don't understand why.
My venom is surging.
That's
like my
fair enough,
passion
Angel.
for
Fair
love.
enough. I respect that.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
I mean, to be honest, the only thing that could bring me back to Genshin is if Dotra gets released. Otherwise, my interest is dwindled. That's the only man that has enough power to make me, you know, go back to the game. That's fine. You gotta do what you gotta do to spin in this world. And if coping is what it takes, then so be it. Will do extra low level. Oh no, I have fallen and I can't get up. Okay, well, I'm gonna save myself now. Can't let myself die like that. There we go.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Ooh, this actually looks kind of nice. I mean, to be honest, realistically speaking, I should have been done about half an hour ago. Considering, let's pass my bedtime, you know. But it's alright.
This would surely draw heaven tears.
Okay, let's do like a low level one just to get it done with quickly.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Well, the thing is, the only reason why I can't stream long on weekdays is because of work. If I could, I would. But that's why I kind of hope to be able to stream on weekends. Because if I can start early, I can probably stream for about 5 to 6 hours. And that should break it up a little bit. I don't think if I would be jealous, Liz, because exams is one thing that I'd rather never do again.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Okay, I got 2. Let's do the same one. I think 2 more
My
times I
venom
need.
is surging like my passion for love.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I mean, I just have a very PTSD-like reaction when it comes to exams, because poetry was a mandatory subject for me on my exams for like English language, and let me tell you something. There's nothing quite like trying to discern a poem for your finals to put you into the state of wishing to be unalive, shall we say. Because that gave me brain aneurysm unlike any. And I still remember to this day, on my finals I had to discern a poem about a clown and how he felt. And let me tell you something, I never felt more like a clown myself while doing so.
Alright, that should be enough.
So I don't have very good memories about that.
Up and head back for our paycheck.
Whoever decided that was a subject for exam, I wanted
to
to
love in the God of Love's
shake their
name.
hand really hard until, you know, they may or may not pass out.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Cold-blooded.
I was just never really good at exams to begin with. Like, the thing is, my brain is very technical, shall we say, so I'm not very eccentric when it comes to like poetry and whatnot. I'm artsy a little bit, but not to the extent that I can like read a poem and tell what the author was thinking. That's not how my brain works. And in school that was like the worst for me, because
in the God of Love's name.
I just dislike stuff like that, and it's just not my cup of tea. And whenever I had to do it, it wasn't sitting right with me, shall we say. But it had to be done, you know, because it was part of my finals, so I didn't have a choice. It was either that or failing a subject. But yeah. So exams don't particularly sit well with me. And I also was never really good at, like, controlled knowledge testing, shall we say. I was always much better at, like, creative tasks. Because at least if it was creativity based, I could have come up with some elaborate ploy to, you know, distract the teacher and do some fun stuff while at it. Okay, I always worked better alone personally, but that's just me. I never worked that well in a group setting, just because, I don't know, my brain never really enjoyed partaking with other people in group projects. I always did much better by myself. Well, I'm creative in that regard. I meant more from the perspective of technical knowledge, like art and whatnot. When it comes to blabbering, I'm rivaled by no one, by myself. But that's, I don't know, that's a different kind of part of my brain that works on that. I don't know how to explain it, but it is what it is. Nope, I was never that way. I always hated whenever people told me like what I need to know and how I need to know it, because that just sucks to me personally. Okay, we can finally grind for Lynn, which is probably what we're either gonna do either tomorrow or on Saturday. We'll see how that goes. Probably on Saturday actually, because I kind of want to test her out and build her. I think tomorrow we'll still grind a little bit more of the story. And on Saturday we're going to do a bit more of like character level up and try to build decent team going forward. Because I think my team that I had in mind so far will probably be Rebecca. I think I'll use Truffle for the heals, because she's the only healer I have. It was between her and like the MC who gives shields, but I think the heals will come in clutch more. And she also buffs, because she gives like yeah, she gives like dot damage or whatnot and buffs other stuff. Yeah, she also buffs damage and decreases damage taken, so that's pretty good. And I think my main DPS probably will be Lynn for a while, until I can unlock Fantasio, and then when I unlock Hellfire, because I kind of want to try her out as well.
This would surely draw heaven's own tears. Wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears.
I mean, I'm the same way, to be honest. I'll tell you what, guys, since we're having a conversation, let me hop off Duet, DuetNightAbyss, and let's jump into Wuthering Waves. You know, you get some extra special treatment. And I'll do dailies while I'm on there, and then we'll call it a day. And while Wua launches, we're just gonna sit, and I'll show you actually a sneak little peek of what I've been working on. Because I've been grinding a bit to build my characters, so you know, you, Angel, and Liz will see something quite special. And also, I will try Huyan while I'm at it. Because I actually haven't tried him, and I don't know how he plays. Because usually, I do this after stream anyway. I log in and like, I do my dailies, but I might as well just keep the good vibes rolling and do it on stream. To be honest, I never bargained with my professors. I just always like... The amount of classwork that I did, I was always like the class president because nobody else wanted to do it, and I just got like free lunches because of it, so I was like, might as well. Because all the class representatives used to have this like board meeting once a week, and we'll get like free lunch, and I was like, oh, okay, fair enough, I'll do it. Okay, while that loads up,
Are you inviting me on a
let's...
The world outside Purgatorio Island.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80.
Are you inviting me on a
Let's, I guess, look just at skills of characters for now, because I don't actually know what any of them do. I just kind of want to see what looks good, because I have little like previews, which I actually like. This feature is actually really cool, because you can see what the actual skills look like, and kind of preempt if you want to unlock the character or not. Like, I know you can Google them, but it's always nice to have it inside the game. Ooh, that looks kind of cool, actually. Actually, let me see, what does Hellfires look like?
Where are the sinners?
Ooh, that looks kind of cool. A little AoE shockwave type situation. Oh, interesting. So she gets like a little aura type situation and gives pyro damage. I'm quite interested in Hellfire because she looks really cool, and I want to try her. Let's see what our boy Randy does.
Do I really have to go there this time?
Oh, okay, so he gives like an AoE, so he looks more like a support. Oh, he gives barrier. Okay, so he's kind of like Japad from Honkai Star Rail. I see. That barrier does look kind of sick though. He pulls up like a cool little chair.
Weapons, supplies, power levels, mission
what else.
plans.
What does
Check
character
completed
do?
for the 17th time. Standing by.
Oh, okay, so she gives like a little aura to herself and does electro damage. Ooh, she looks kind of cool. Ah, I see, Angel. I see. Because I haven't actually
Emergency
looked.
supplies are packed.
I haven't looked at
Ready to
any of the
deploy at
characters
any
and what
time.
they do. So this is like a buffer and a healer. That's. Oh, she actually gives attack. She might be worthwhile building. Let's take a peek.
Oliver would be much better at fighting than me.
That looks interesting. Also, she does like a little bombs type situation. That looks kind of fun, but I kind of looks clunky as well.
Are we going on an adventure today?
This reminds me of Ilaoi from a league where you summon a bunch of tentacles and I assume they attack the enemies. This looks exactly like Ilaoi, so you basically just summon tentacles and you make them attack. This could be actually kind of OP if she does a lot of damage. Okay.
Seeking aid from an enemy? Good. It seems hatred hasn't completely clouded your judgment.
Oh, Sybil does like a little electric sphere. Ooh, that looks cool. She summons like a little lightning cloud. Okay, well, we watched Lynn already. We've seen Fantasio, so that's
I
fine.
knew you'd bring me along.
I think Psyche has one of the like coolest ults, because the ability to fly is just so OP. I really like this one. I knew it, Angel. Whenever I want to get your attention, I just need to put Sybil on the screen, and you'll be there, and you'll be square.
Are you taking me out to play?
I know that much.
Pinky promise. No backsies.
Oh. That's kind of interesting. So she can summon like different spirits of different elements. Huh. That seems kind of OP. Because she can trigger like different elemental reactions, I assume. Interesting. Let me see if
Samuel, here we go.
we're still loading. Ooh, this looks cool. I quite like this. That looks fun. Just summoning a giant sword. Ooh, I might play with her quite a bit, because I do like the fast gameplay. That looked really fun.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Enko has nothing on that little girl, because she was fighting with two little sheep. Meanwhile, this woman pulls out Excalibur out of nowhere. Let's see what skills she got. Ooh, that looked fun. There's something like a little Hellgate. Okay, and then just a little AoE. He seems kind of nice. I actually don't know what Outsider does either. Please, well, I mean, she seems like it, because
Samuel, here we go.
this ult just seems incredibly OP. And it seems like it lasts really long as well, and it's fast. So, I don't see how it can be bad.
Shall we do it together?
And I think you get her for free as well when you complete a quest, which just adds to the... Oh! I didn't know Outsider can go into stealth mode. That's kind of cool. I'm not sure what the application for battle is. And we obviously know what these do already.
Let's go.
But that was fun. It's good to know what other characters like actually doing. Because I probably should have looked into that before. But I didn't. Oh, I think Wuthering Waves is about to load, so we're about to jump in there quickly, and I guess I'll give you a little sneak peek of what I've been up to there, which hasn't been much, to be honest. I literally was just logging in, doing dailies, and logging out, so it was taking about 5 minutes if I was able to log in. It does still take a while to load though, which quite a deterring factor. Okay, I think I'm in. So let me do a quick adjusting. And let's do volume. And then there we go. And then let me switch.
Victory will be ours.
I guess let me show you this way, because I couldn't find where I put like wooden waves as a main source. Okay, so I assume you can see this. So let me, I guess, just give you a quick little peek. So just with the characters that I built so far.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
So this is our boy, the big man, the big legend. Look at those stats. You see those big bulging numbers? You see this big bulging number? But yeah, I built my Gian pretty well. You know, 26.6% heavy attack. We got 82% aero damage. Some, you know, some basic attack, some resonance attack, but that's not important. And then I built my Jinchi. She's not as well built as my Jian, but you know, she's working. She's working.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your
and
guard
then
down.
I was working on my brand. I leveled up his weapon to the max, which I got him Emerald of Genesis. And I leveled up... no, actually, I haven't leveled up his skills yet. But I basically leveled up all of my character's skills almost to the max. And Jian and Jinshi to the max. So these 6 are basically what I've been playing with. And, yeah. And I've been farming basically this domain, which gives the fusion and healers.
Stay sharp.
Ooh, don't lag on me. Okay, I might need. Oh, actually.
Settled. Don't you worry. Fury boy.
So I'm just showing you what my Gian is capable of doing.
Unstoppable.
I don't think so, Liz, because he only got rerun recently, like about a month ago, so I don't think he will get rerun soon. It probably will be another few months before he comes back. But I don't know for sure, to be honest. Okay, so we got that. So yeah, I'm farming like healing and fusion situation.
Stay sharp.
I got Brand mostly for my Jinchi because he works kind of well with her.
Match. Silence.
And I also liked him as a character, so there was that.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
There we go. So we got our dailies done. And that's pretty much all I was doing for the past like 2 or 3 months. I would just log in, do my dailies, grab the battle pass thingy, and log out. And that's pretty much all the gameplay I did for ages. Sometimes I will pop in here if there was like any commission that I actually can just show up and, you know, claim a couple rewards and then just get out of there. But let's try a man in action and then see what he's capable of. And afterwards, I think we'll call it a day. Let me just close DNAbyss so we don't lag too much. Because both of the games running on max graphics, so I feel like my computer might explode. Oh, it won't, but it will definitely be laggy a little bit. It might take a minute for it to load, though. Which is no ideal, but what can you do? It's not flex, I'm just being real. I used to play games on like the lowest possible qualities for years upon years until I finally decided to, you know, chill out and get a decent PC. Which was probably one of my best decisions I ever made, because the amount of brain cells that saved me from raging over, you know, lag and whatnot is tremendous. Okay.
Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Alright. So, to end the stream, let's do it in style. Ooh, I quite like his movements. That does look fun, not gonna lie. Okay, let's try his skill.
Nothing that won't heal. Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
That looks really cool. Okay, the mango style. I can't blame him for that.
Feints.
I quite like his fast gameplay. That's right up my street.
Break like bamboo.
That was fun. And you know, getting a little pose, playing with a flute, giving me strong Yasuo vibes. And as you know, I'm a man of culture. And Yasuo used to be my main in League. So, with that being said, I think there might be a stream in the near future where we might, you know, just might, try and get this man. As you can see, I own quite a bit of resources to do so. Which, you know, may lead to this gentleman being within our possession. But that is not for today. For today, I think we call it in a day. It's already 1 o'clock, my brain is fried, and my eyes are slowly shutting down. So I think I'll call it a day. I hope you had fun today, guys. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I'll see you all tomorrow at 7 o'clock, an hour earlier than it was today, because it's Friday. And tomorrow we'll probably do a bit more of the DNAbyss story. And we might go for Lynn as well in the stream, but if not, we'll definitely go over the weekends. And we'll see where the winds guide us, shall we say. But until then, I hope you have a good evening or night. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourself. And... oh. I didn't know this man does a dramatic cut-in. But you know what? That's a really good way to end the stream. Listening to Qian softly playing music. What a better way. Anyway, Catch you all later, guys. Have a good one. Have a good one, and I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.